Now it's crazy. I got 2 children and offensive fruits, 5 children in the house.
Any animals?
No, I've got enough. I don't need animals as well. Although one of the children is close. As borderline as it comes.
I'm guessing not yours.
That's the end. You have children? Which goes first? It's the last draft. Doesn't matter. In essence, like it's pre-flop.
I think if it's just pretty, if someone limps in, they have to do it first.
I'll do that.
Yeah. If it's the same as a Vic, then yeah. Because they're like voluntarily paying in chips.
If we all agree to make the straddle 25, 1 chip is easier enough. I'm just saying if we all agree.
Simon, they want to make the straddle 25. Yeah, everybody happy with straddle 25, yeah?
It's just easier life. And
5,
I'm trying to dictate.
Did you add in the set?
Last one too? Everyone agree? Just do 1-1.
Just go home, guess it.
Rick Triggs back. Oh, nice. Jay, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm really good. Very tired, but really good. Really good.
Oh, he's back from his exploits in Vegas. There's going to be plenty of stories over the next 5 days. We are here for the cash. This is a 5, 5, 10, 25, 50, 100, whatever it is. No limit. There's going to be plenty of action. The names will be on the screen with you. We've got the lad back. There's plenty of stories. There's no bracelet. There's no bracelet. But we'll talk about that over the next 4 days. We're here. Chat away. We'll answer the questions as much as possible. But it's 5-5, no limit all the way through until 1 a.m. in the card room. No, come here. Come and sit on my knee. Come and sit on my knee. How are you? You're amazing. Oh, this is why we come to Reading. This is why we come to Reading. The bestest staff in the world. How are you?
I'm good.
It's amazing to see you. Oh, I'm not letting go.
You can hug. And you too, camera.
Oh, amazing. We'll see you all weekend.
Say hi.
All right, my darling. We will see you very soon. If you want to bring the waters, you can.
Water.
Yes.
Hi.
Great start. Lovely being back in Reading for the first time in...
It's been a while. 2018?
2018, I think it was for the first time. It's absolutely amazing. Great to be back. Well done, everybody. Chat away. Ask the questions. He's going to be answering loads about Vegas this week. But we're here until we crown a champion on Sunday. But tonight is the cash. Looking forward to this. Kieran Cook, good afternoon, watching on Facebook. Any chance we can get a chip count for the players in the mini main? We'll do that for you very soon. We'll keep nipping out as well because the final of the mini is in the background. But the Omaha's going along as well. That's pretty impressive. Omaha's got plenty of runners, and I've seen Martin Kavanagh. You won't know Martin at all. Martin started in 2007 when the GUKPT was on TV.
Yeah.
From Wales, loved the tour. Always did the tour. Was in one of our very first ever videos that we did, me, PK and all the team when we were on Nuts TV, because I was interviewing Barry Neville before the time of live streaming, and we did the videos and we put them online and sent them up straight away. That's what we did. And Martin Kavanagh, I was talking to Barry Neville, synonymous to Wales for GUKPT years gone by. Still talking to him. All of a sudden, this lollipop launched from one end of the other and smacked Barry Neville smack on the head. And he went, just you wait. There's going to be a fight in a minute. It's there. And I was just talking to him about it, and one of the first things he says is, "Do you remember that video where you and Barry Neville?" I'm like, "Oh, this is so funny." Great to see Martin. He's back playing the Omaha, but there's plenty going on. So we'll keep you updated with the Omaha, with the sides, and if we get the chip counts from the mini main, we certainly will. So we will let you know. But good evening, everybody, and welcome back. GUKPT is underway again, and this time we're in Reading South. So plenty going on. As you can see, the overhead camera obviously a little bit lower today because the ceiling's about 38 foot in the air.
Can't get up there.
And they don't have ladders tall enough to get up there. They have to bring in the maintenance and outside people to come in and get, and if there's something wrong with the roof. So it's a little bit lower down than normal, but you can still see plenty of action. Kieran Cook says his brother's still in, so he's wondering how he's doing. Well, there's 5 players left, which is good. 5 left. And what is his? I'm guessing it's BC. Is his name Barry? Or is his name Brian?
Know. That's Barry Cobb, isn't it? BC.
Oh, Barry Cobb.
BC's Barry Cobb.
Oh.
CJ's Chris
Well, it could
Johnson.
be It can't be Kieran Cook because Kieran's talking.
It might be one of them families that have all the same letters for the children. It could be a Keith.
Kevin.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
I'll be doing Twassinator on Twitch.
Let us know, Kieran.
Hey Tara and Jay, hope you're both well. Buzzing for 2 weeks of work at the end of August for the Goliath schedule. Looking forward to it. That's going to come around soon as well.
It is indeed. We're on the 20th of July now. The Commonwealth Games start in Birmingham. You live in Birmingham now?
Yeah, we can
Are
see
you going?
it. I can see it from my terrace. Literally, where sit on the terrace.
Yeah.
You can see it all put up. 2022 Birmingham Commonwealth Games.
You've got to go to some events.
Maybe.
You've got to. You're there. Well, there's 5 players left in the mini, so we'll try and get you the chip count when we get onto our first break. That's what we'll try and do. So if you can let us know which is Kieran, we can tell you, because there are 2. We do think there are 2 with a surname beginning with C.
Yeah, so jump into the action for the first time. Rafa Navas, been on a bit of form, joining us for the cash game.
Yes. Kyle. There you go. KC, Kyle it is. Just to let you know, Kyle is still in.
And it's raising tape for Rafa. How did Trick get on tower? I tuned in a little bit. I was obviously quite busy, but
you were busy giving your. We could talk about how unlucky you got in there. I'm sure we'll mention it quite a few times.
It is what it is. It's
you
poker.
always say it is what it is. It's we get it in with the nuts in the main event. Can't get much better than that.
For a pretty heapo pot as well, but it's one of them things. I had an unbelievable time. It was a trip that I got there for a while. I've not been here before. I could have been here 7 years ago when I was 21, but just loved it. So I will be going back for sure. And but it's a great place. It's like a different world out there. Like when you get there for the first time, it's like you're in a different world. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Just everywhere you go, there's just a casino, and it's.
Yeah, you don't have to be a member. You wander in, you pay your money, you take your chances, and away you go. It is one of them, isn't it? It's anywhere you want to go, anywhere you want to play, walk in, and you're there.
That would be cool. Everyone just like high five. Yeah. What's the condition? That's loads, isn't it? Isn't it like massive? No, I think it's a Grosvenor one. It was one recently.
Liverpool. 25. Regenerated. 14.
I do that for breakfast. It is really difficult. It's hard.
Raise 100.
I think I've lost with a straight flush. I think I've lost with a straight flush. I've had that as well. Bottom end of the top end.
So for Dill, raising to 100. It's 5-5-10, so I'm guessing every player's choosing to straddle to 20 of the opening sizes, potentially 40. Don't really know too much about many of the players yet. Rafa,
it's
obviously,
a little bit of a like home game. This one could be a good one, yeah. No, it's just not coming up. Afternoon, Mum.
How are you doing, Mum?
Good evening, Gail. Hope you're well. That's one thing you see. You go away for a month, you don't have to take your dirty washing to your mum's anymore. You got your own gaff.
Yeah.
Oh, that was great. That knowing that he was back and you didn't have to do the laundry for 3 weeks, Gail.
Sure, what I called her when I was back, and because it was my birthday the day before, first I go, did you get me any presents? I don't live at home anymore, but did you get me any presents?
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, you'll end up with a bedside lamp. You'll you got a hoover and an ironing board. So yeah, this is the live stream 5-5-10. Oh, and apparently every dealer change, it's a bomb pot.
Oh, okay.
And it's a £25 bomb pot. Oh, in fact, this should be a bomb pot. And if you don't know what a bomb pot is, Jay will tell you.
Yeah, so everyone,
Did you play cash?
everyone will ante up £25, all the players at the table, and then we are straight to the flop, and then action starting on the small blind, and then hand played out as usual.
That's normal. And the button stays the same, doesn't it?
Yes.
For the bomb pot.
Will be the first one. Did you see that one? No, I didn't.
And I think for the deal, when it comes to set down with 5k.
Everyone's like, what's going on here?
Rafa Navas will be playing the main event for sure this week. Keep the eye on the numbers for the Omaha and all the events as well. There we have. McKieran is still in. There's 5 players left in the mini. Kyle Cook is still in. Kieran's in the chat. Is seat 4 the guy from YouTube? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's Sam Clark, isn't it? Seat 4.
Yes.
Sam Clark has about 5,000 followers on YouTube. And I do tend to watch every now and again, I must admit. So as you can see, nothing really changed. Mark just pulls up 1,000. Callum, Charlie, 2.
Yeah, it looks really deep this game, but every hand's had at least the 40 straddle on so far, I believe, so it's a bit shallower than it looks.
Yeah. Will the bomb pot start straight away, or does it start after a little while? Seat 5 is the only regular there. It's just the names are going on. I'm not too familiar with too many of the cash players, which is good for us to see different players where we normally have a tournament and we normally see what they're doing and what they're playing. But cash is totally different, obviously. Good to have a live stream cash table going on.
We can do a bomb pot like every time the dealer, like every.
Hey James, talking about you, I think we were talking to Martin Kavanagh, and Martin mentioned you, James. Hope things are well. Neil Fisher is playing in the Omaha. There's plenty of runners in the Omaha, I must admit. There's, nice to be in the show bar. We've say 4 years since we've been to Reading. So the Omaha has got 107 runners, 107. £200 in the Omaha, 107 in that. The mini main is down to 5, and at 7, which is just now, the main event cash out satellite has just started, just with 16 at the minute.
What do you think for numbers, Reading Tower, this for the main?
Oh, you know what, Jim's going to look at me and smile, smirk and say, what are you on about, so? Numbers for the main. Let's go total 375.
That's high.
Is it?
I think that's quite high for this location.
Okay.
It'd be great if we could hit it, it would be great.
375.
Bomb pot taking place here.
Yes, we're on it straight away.
Flop check through, surprisingly.
Mark's got the 10-4 on a 10-2-10 flop. Marking 9.
Yeah, maybe actually I don't mind the check with the 10-4 mark. It's hard to get some value from worse, except flush draws specifically. And are they going to be continuing on board when we go 9-weight? But Callum, going to have a little stab with top pair. Surprised at this from Callum. 9-weight to the turn here. Very unlikely that our King Jack's going to be the best hand, effectively turning our hand into a bluff, perhaps once we start firing with the King Jack. And this ace on the river means that Mark's still going to have the best of it. But I'd love Callum to go for it here, Tower. This is actually a really good bluff candidate. With blocks and boats, we can target some 10x here. We can have some 10x ourselves. Queen Jack, not a possibility, but removal to that. But does choose to just check this over. And Mark probably never getting called by worse. But he's going to fire for 40%. I'd love to see a raise here from Callum.
I had a fold with the ace from Sam.
Mark's pretty shallow, but
yeah,
potential nice little hand to bluff there. As Callum in a bomb pot where range is uncapped, but just going to let Mark take that one. Did have the best of it with a 10-4.
The mod's on point already. Cheers to comms. We've put Rick Trigg in the sidelines again.
How are we doing, Mick? Good to be back.
Am I going to the Punk Festival in Blackpool? That's the first week in August. Yeah, I might do. The Sunday looks good. Friday looks alright. Saturday looks pants, I must admit.
So when you said we'll play 6 card,
Carolina, how are you?
Guessing that's
I hope you like. I hope you know something.
I'm guessing it's the other half. Guessing it's the other half.
Yeah, it's a weird lineup for the Punk Fest this year in Blackpool. You like a bit of music. The old bands come out from the 70s, 80s and early 90s, and we all get together in Blackpool for a weekend, and it's the first week in August. We normally miss it because we're normally at Goliath, but we're obviously not because of the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham this year. So obviously Goliath is later.
I didn't actually know that's why it was a couple of
Yeah,
weeks
well
later.
they're using the Rico Arena for
Right.
the events, so they can't have the arena. So the CBS Arena is being used for the Commonwealth Games, which is why we can't get there.
Yeah, Charlie gonna have a nice one to just pill here. Never going to be folded here on the 10-9 of clubs. He's actually going to mix in a free bet, and this is perfectly fine in this blind on blind situation. Going to be mixing in some flats and free bets. I think going to be having more flats, but free betting like 30% frequency there. Should be perfectly fine with the 10-9 suited.
So you made Dean Eggs' vlog.
Yep.
Did you did he film it because obviously he'd been watching the live stream of GUKPT and thought this is Jay, we need to get him involved.
No,
we need him on it.
Basically, what happened? We're really deep. We're mega deep. I think we're three tables left in a bracelet event. The mix, PLO, Hold'em. And then I got moved to D-Neg's table, but on my left was someone that had all the chips. He just had all the chips, and he had a really, he stacked his chips, it looked really pretty, and I was sitting next to him, and then D-Negs obviously was filming him, so you caught me to the side of him. But I did actually play a pot against D-Negs, quite a substantial pot, but he didn't actually put it in the vlog, which I was a bit
I think you should
disappointed
tweet
about.
him and ask him why.
Yeah.
I think I've just been watching all your vlogs back from Vegas, and you show all your bad beats and your rants.
Yeah.
Why did you not show the angry where you got lucky?
Pinged a gut shot against me, didn't mention it. But it was funny, it felt surreal as well, just sitting there.
Yeah. Pinged the gut shot for 100 bigs and he don't mention it.
It wasn't that much, but it was, it was like what his stack size was. It was quite substantial to his stack at the time. but it was good experience playing with Negreanu. Got to play with some other faces as well, some superstars while I was out there. No cash, just tournaments, and then lots of other antics going on when I weren't playing poker. Right then, Gandhi, it is good to be back. I'm looking forward to this weekend.
Larry is currently in the final.
It's the same. This one. That's what I'm saying.
Poking in Blues, pretty sure you were following that as well. No, I saw that clip as well. That was on the break. I was busting for the loo, and I was just, it looked like I was like running behind him, but I was just trying to get out of there as quick as possible. If you've been to WSOP on breaks, you'll know sometimes can be a queue for the toilet, so I was just getting out quick as possible and just happened to be walking behind D-Nex as he was recording. I did not get my phone back, unfortunately, Kieran. Caused a lot of hassle, but not much I can do about it now. We just get on with it and get a new phone, sort it all out. Callum, top pair here, going to fire for 30, and Ashton finds a call here. Blind on blind effective situation, third blind versus straddle. So Queen Jack High can still be the best hand, and obviously equity to the gut shot, which we just ping on the turn with the offsuit 10. And Callum probably wants to start checking now out of position with this A7. Put ourselves in a horrible spot the times that we get raised. Probably better for us to check call here. Ashton going to have a clear bet with the Queen Jack after the turn in the straight. Don't want to allow hands with a single heart to realise equity for 3, so we're going to be firing here. Probably going to size up as well on this particular board texture, around 3/4, maybe bigger we can go. And Oxford just south of pot size, 225 into 240, so large size and choice here. But the thing is, from Callum, we are, as I mentioned, third blind versus straddle, effectively blind on blind here. So ranges are supposed to be very wide, so it's going to be a difficult spot here because Ashton can surely have like the bare Queen of Hearts, the bare Jack of Hearts, which would be good bluff candidates in this spot. And then for value, you don't really expect him to bet any one pair holdings for value unless it's a hand like Ace Queen Ace Jack with a heart in it, but then again that might choose to free bet once Callum raises pre-flop in this situation, and does make a very good lay down there. Callum could have gone either way, but finds the correct fold. And Kakao, it wasn't me that sucked out on D-Nex. I'm sure you would have seen it in the vlog.
Did he talk a lot?
Not really. No, he was fairly quiet. Like a couple of times he had a chat with. There was a guy on his right that I think he knew. He was like talking to him, but yeah, he weren't.
I know he used to run upstairs, didn't he, to the room, so he didn't have to take pictures and have selfies at the breaks, because obviously you've only got a 15-minute break like everybody else. And
You see where his room was?
Was it a bit like you at Goliath with your broken knee? Yeah.
He's already pre-ordered the crutches for this year.
Go on, Dan.
Oh, Brian Potter will roll him. Charlie in seat 5, indeed, local lad.
How easy are you? Looking forward to hearing that gong getting beaten up next month. Didn't realise how much I enjoyed the Goliath week until lockdown took it away.
Absolutely. There's so many. I need to ask Jim about, obviously, registration regarding online reg. Can you register for side events? I don't know the answers myself. So can you register for Joker's Wild? Can you register for anything else? Come on, we need to know these things. It's the next event we do.
Yeah.
It's like we've got weeks off, and then it's the next event that we do. Like, whew. We'll be in the studio. We'll be in the tank. We'll be looking at all the Goliaths from years gone by. there are loads of side events, loads going on, and it will be an absolute cracker. We were just having a salad just before we started the event tonight, and we were just thinking, what are the numbers? What's everybody's line for Goliath? Well, I bypassed the salad. I thought about it. I thought about it. I know what would the line be for the main event at Goliath? Are we going to get over 10,000? We are the PPS. That's so Nick Slade. This is our Reading. Can't remember any class stories from Reading, big fella. Make sure there's no droning on. Oh, too soon. Too soon.
Was that the drone?
Too
Tell me that
soon.
story. Yeah.
Too soon, Nick. We might get Boothie in the comms to have a quick chat about, but I'm not droning on about it, honestly. Too soon. It's only been 4 years. Oh dear. Yes, we were just world beaters. We were going to be first on the stage. We were going to be the next big thing. Sky News were going to follow us and everything. Zooming in with the drone, zooming down to me, stood outside. It was all looking good. Till we turned it on. Eddie Shares, why are there no flip and go satellites this year? Been in the lab studying hard for these. I didn't actually know there weren't, but apparently there aren't any. You never know. Last couple of days we might just flick in a couple of days doing the flips. They were good fun, even though they made the days 3 hours longer than they should have been.
Yeah, just going to jump back to the action here. Got 1.1k pot room. We've got Mark just going for the no equity double barrel here. Maybe trying to represent spades on rivers with the bare ace of spades in his hand. Rafa obviously cannot go anywhere with position. Blind on blind effectively again with second pair nut kick up. Potential to bluff a hard river as well. But now Rafa. Snap calls the shove from Mark. So Mark just went for it here on this 10 river. And shouldn't really have any 10x as Mark. It's only going to be Jack 10 specifically, so basically repping super condensed range there. Once we shove with our 4 6s, quads, Jack 10.
Mark's gone.
That's about it. Maybe 10x of spades might be in there, a 10 that we can have.
Mark's been in, Mark's done his 1k and off he goes.
Just literally blasted as well, Tower. Just no equity bluff on the turn, and then probably the worst river card to continue barreling on. Still went for it. And Rafa, little gift for him.
Can you call your local casino and buy him for Goliath? Can you do it over the phone? If that's true, if you, Jamie, watching on YouTube, if you have already got a pre-registered debit card with your local casino, yes you can. Make sure if you are wanting to do it over the phone, or phone, whatever you do these days, for the it's phone, that's what it is, it's a phone. Yes. You have to have your debit card already pre-regged at your local casino, and then yes, you can. Razor Kev, evening guys. Hope Vegas was good, Jay.
Yeah, amazing, Kev. One of the best times I've ever had away. Honestly, it's a crazy place, but enjoyed almost every minute of it. It was a really, really good time. And actually, Kev, I might see you on Monday because I've got to go see the old deer on Monday, so I might actually pop up.
You're not taking your washing, are you?
Yeah, no.
Gail, get ready. If he walks down the garden path with 2 great big bags, lock the door.
So yeah, you might see. I might pop up Harlow, say hello to everyone Monday night if you're there, Kev.
Do they still play whist?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they still play, but that's. It's more Crash now. Crash.
Is it?
Yeah.
13 card?
Yeah, 13 card. Great game. Great game.
That was the first card game I ever remember playing with my mum and dad. Crash. With the old pegs. First to 11.
Yep, first to 11.
Yeah.
If you win all 4, obviously you crash.
Yeah, you crash if you win all 4 hands. Get a slap from your dad for doing it. Come on, you win that! So yes, any questions regarding, obviously we are here for GUKPT main event. This is cash. So there might be different questions tonight, but fire away if you're only here for tonight or popping in over the weekend. Feel free to ask the questions. He's just said, I'm just going for a bottle of water. Does anybody want one? If we could spin the camera round, there must be 200 crates of water just that way.
Long trip.
Fetch your own then, yeah? You been on your own, have you? Did you go on holiday on your own?
I did.
Do we have a link to Goliath's schedule? Yes, we will have actually. In between hands, after this hand, we'll quickly show you. Ace King and Ace 10 check the river.
Got a dodgy card for this deck, it's not picking up my thought. Can't tell you that. I guess I'll reuse the deck.
So we'll quickly show you right there. That is the schedule for Goliath. And we are starting streaming on the Saturday. We were going to do the day 1B of the GUKPT, but thought it was a little bit inappropriate not to carry it through because we've got the women's on day 2. We had to think about it, and so we are now streaming from the Saturday. So you get an extra day in bed.
Oh,
Is that right?
yeah, that's nice. I like that.
You get an extra day in bed. So that's when we stream. All the events there. We'll flick that up loads tonight. We really will.
Does that mean I can play the Red Tooth Bounty on the Friday?
It does.
Yeah, I might hop in that for a bit of fun.
Or you could help the lads set up. You choose. You choose.
I don't know,
There's no pressure.
It's a tough one.
There's no pressure, son. There's no pressure.
I'll tell you what, when I bust it, I'll come over and help. I will be Max Lakewedge, you know. How are you doing, Jim? Jim Marlowe, good evening. Yeah, that's Sam Clark in seat 4.
James Fisher, Rob Cowan, even the last event in Vegas. Second in chips, he is indeed. He is indeed, and it's a free roll, which is even better. Tournament of Champions.
Ace 10 high Rafa. Going to take this one, it is checked out. Sam might have a stab at this here. Start folding out some king highs, ace highs, deuces, deuces and threes. Might be thinking about that. But especially when Rafa completes in the big blind here, we'll have some ace highs, king highs, king 10, king jack off potentially. But Sam maybe thinking not going to be a credible story, so just gives that one up. Rafa takes a small one.
Just going back to that, you're not wrong, Eddie. We'll change the G400 to the Mystery Bounty. One thing regarding the Mystery Bounty, you cannot buy into day 2 because that's when the bounties start. Because if you did, there'd be 800 buy-ins for day 2 and nobody would play day 1s. So there's no buy-ins to the G400 has been changed to the Mystery Bounty. You're absolutely correct. We'll change that, and you cannot buy into day 2 of the bounty. Evening, Big Fish Kyle. Sam is a big UK vlogger. He is indeed. Got about 5,000 YouTube followers on his vlogs. And I'm not sure if he's going to be using any of this footage from tonight, but he did indicate that he would be doing at some point. We'll try and get the full names regarding surnames as well. Rafa Navas, obviously in seat number 2, we all know, who's heavily backed by Charlie Carroll. Part of Charlie's stable.
A really good year for him as well. From what I remember seeing, he's played some very good poker, had some good results, and definitely a force to be reckoned with on the poker circuit. New face, but I think he's going to do well over the next couple of years, from what I've seen from him already. Plays very well. How are you doing, Carrie? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Carrie. Watching on Facebook. Yeah, we'll on the Goliath schedule. We'll get that changed over the coming days regarding the mystery bounty. It's a 200 plus 200 mystery bounty, and the bounty's coming for day 2. Les Fenton. Oi, oi! Les Fenton. Who's Les Fenton?
I don't know, Tal. I'm sure you do, though. You're going to tell me who Les is.
Les Fenton won the first ever Goliath. Did you get to pick a bounty for every person you eliminate? And do you carry them over from your day 1 until you bust down on day 2? The bounties only start on day 2. When you get to day 2, you then get to pick a envelope when you bust. So second Goliath, you're not wrong. Been that long. It's that break we had. Another 3 years since the last one.
Yeah.
3 years live. Can't really get it. Yeah, the bounty's only coming to day 2. So when you make day 2 and you bust somebody out on day 2, you get to pick an envelope, and I think there's a £10,000 that is. So I did see somebody posting on social media, and you know when your fingers type and your brain's not really functioning with your fingers.
Yeah.
Somebody said, I can't believe Grosvenor are running a bounty at Goliath and there's no 100k bounty. Don't you think you should be having bigger bounties? The World Series run bounties, and the biggest prize was $1 million. Yeah, there were 13,000 runners.
And the rest, I think there's more than that.
There's a little bit of difference than a 400 runner bounty event.
How are Barney Boatman on Twitch, and Jack's tuned in the chat. JBH Infinity. Good evening to you both.
How many are left in the mini? There are 5 left in the mini. We'll try and get the names at the break. We'll get Jay around with his pen and pencil very shortly to give you the 5 names who are still in.
At the break, in the cash game.
But we know Kyle Cook's in. Well, our breaks. Our breaks.
Action Killer here on the turn. Did have set versus top pair on a 3 heart board. Expect this one. Go check a lot of the time now. Board just gets wetter and wetter, so I think this is just going to be check tower, and Rafa's going to take this one with a set of 7s. There's Callum thinking about potentially turning this King Queen of Clubs into a bluff here. As the opener under the gun, we'll have Ace of Hearts and King of Hearts in there, and it's going to pick a nice spot to fire here. Firing for 80. So 2/3 size and choice from Callum. I think this is going to work here. Versus Rafa. I think we need Callum to have specifically what he has, like a Ace Queen or King Queen without a heart that he's bluffing with, and it gets the job done. Nice little pick up there from Callum. Well, we got Jack for another 10 minutes tower. He was leaving if the King Queen didn't bluff that spot, so.
There was 3 on the reserve, but I think he said one cancelled, that one cancelled competed. So I think he was on the waiting list.
She needs a massive. There's one guy who's going to play.
He just wants to get a hard one. That's all.
At the end.
So full list of names for everyone.
Oh, we got.
As Jim was asking, in 1 is Fadil Isufi, in 2 Rafa Navas, in 3 Tom Walsgrave, in 4 Sam Clark, 6 Charlie Booth, 7 Seb Skazinski, 8 is Ashton Rees, and in 9 is Callum Ross.
No, I'm going to do like double
Yeah,
bar.
that's.
I just think single bar.
And we are streaming through till 1 in the morning.
Except he just huge.
Yeah.
I don't want to do a pop ball or a double ball.
Whatever you like. It's the other guys. Yeah, double boards? Whoever.
Something. Okay. I was thinking like a double ball at one point. But you do the.
Can we do double bars?
Yeah, a bit chunky this game, I must admit.
Yeah, but you got the cameras.
How are you doing, Tim? Poker wise, yes. We were in the green for poker in Vegas. Lost on the trip overall, but got a bit lost in the.
That was going to bar twice.
yeah, that's it. But poker wise, we were up, but obviously got first time in Vegas. A little flutter, just had a bit of fun, went to some nice restaurants, lots of drinking. Not a cheap place when you're out there for that long, but thoroughly enjoyed it, and had a couple of close shots for a bracelet as well. Had back-to-back pretty deep runs, 3-4 tables out, but just couldn't get over the line, unfortunately. But we'll be back next year for another go. And Carl says this game is full of poker sickos. I'm not going to lie, it seems like a very interesting game, but awful to play in.
Exactly same as I said. Just wasting a minute of time.
Queen of Diamonds on the turn, giving the Ace Queen a Tom. Top pair, top kicker. Go with his Broadway drop.
$75.
175 here, and just a snap fold from Tom with the Ace Queen. Just lets it go.
Show him the Ace King.
Yeah,
Go on, show him the Ace King. He did show, but
surprised to see that.
oh, Ace 5.
Yeah, I'm going to be calling once there for sure with position as Tom with the Ace Queen, but Callum maybe knows his customer. Tom just letting the Ace Queen go there.
Everyone down?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
So from now on in normal pots, you have to show one.
You get to pick which one?
A big fan of that barrel from Callum after picking up spades. If we're getting top pair to fold, it's going to be very profitable for us.
I'll be on now.
I'm sure it'll get juicy towards
Says the guy that just suggested.
later stages of the live stream. Always does.
There we go.
Hope you well, Tim. Usually watch it on Facebook. Facebook's alright, isn't it, Tim? He's on YouTube this time.
Yeah, well, you won't want to miss the next time we're at the Vic, Tim, the live stream cash
Oh,
game,
Sammy.
because we've got We got some new software for the table that can count for 6 card now.
How'd you know?
I'm just.
You've been in
just,
Vegas?
yeah, I know.
You've been away for a month.
I talk to the boss every day. I give him a call. Yeah, I give him a call every day.
Didn't ring me. lost your
Yeah,
phone.
lost my phone.
Lost your phone on purpose, you did. Updating that tower, not a chance.
Yeah, I'd love to get some 6 card on here. It'd be great to do some comms on 6 card. So going to be cold 4 here for Tom, somewhere around 700-800 between that remit. The size I'd like to see here. That makes it 775. Nice sizing choice. Fidel going to have an easy fold here now, choosing to open the queen line off in a 3-blind situation. Getting a 3-bet from Rafa now, faced with this cold 4, going to be pretty simple fold for Fidel, but still thinking about this one.
That's unreal.
Because if you're doing like these crazy double board, it's usually double board 5 cards. So it's carnage every hand that goes on it. Imagine if you're a rig.
I wonder how many
Rafa.
hands an hour it is. How many players do we have at the table? If they're doing double board 5 cards.
Quick fold from him, so a nice pick up from Tom there without having to see a flop. I saw you out there as well on the rail tower. I was playing a game. We stuck the PLO FT on. I thought, oh, there's my mate Tower on the rail. Oh, yeah, Guinness in hand on the rail.
Oh, that was so much fun. My first ever one. First ever final table winning rail. First one I've done. I've been on a few, but Rob Cowan turned in a performance.
I was on the rail for Paul Heiser for the Colossus
when
he won the Colossus. We popped to the bar where I heads up, come back, he's won it. Game over.
Brilliant.
But yeah, that was good watch. It was just good to be on the rail and supporting one of your fellow countrymen.
Absolutely. Yeah, they had and Patrick Leonard got one.
Yeah, and,
With,
tag team.
and then the guy goes and
Yeah,
wins the big one as well. Regarding Goliath, it will be a good idea for players staying 3 days or over to get wristbands different to everyday ones, so stops them having to queue daily. That bit I don't know. I don't know what's happening regarding entry and getting yourself in and out. I'd like to think you'd be able to flash your wristband if you are staying multiple days, but I don't know how it's working this year. I honestly don't know the situation. Jim's here for a couple of days. We'll grab him.
I think the problem with that, Kev, because it's a Grosvenor casino, you still have to sign in with your card, so you can't just walk through the next day with a wristband and walk straight in, because the casino needs to know that you're signed in. And I think that's why you can't do it, because you have to actually use your Grosvenor card.
That makes sense.
Yeah, to sign into any Grosvenor casino like you would.
Yeah. Yeah. Even though the room down the bottom is not directly a Grosvenor building, you have to walk through the Grosvenor casino to it. So there you go. That's why we employ this lad.
Yeah.
He's got all the answers. I think obviously because the smoking areas are upstairs and through the main entrance as well, that's one of the reasons why you do have a wristband. But now then, Andy Davis watching on YouTube. Hello, Governor.
Yeah, I think what someone said earlier in the chat, obviously I'm not too aware of most of the table, but just from the hands that players are electing to free bet and the sizes that they're choosing, it seems like this is a pretty tough game tower for a 5-5-10 game. Like for Dill here, mixing this in versus gun, which is fine at a certain frequency, the 7-8 suited. And we're going to continue here, should be fairly small on the King-King 8 rainbow board, and Charlie's got an easy check call here with the 10s. Jack of clubs on the turn. So after we're called once here, as for Dill, we're probably aware now that R8 isn't going to be the best hand. Don't think 7s and 6s are going to be pulling on this flop, so probably just going to wave the white flag here. Obviously I'm playing gun, pill, or 3-bet, plenty of King X that Charlie can still have in this spot. Just expect Charlie to check this one tower. Not the worst check raise candidate as a bluff actually, these particular combinations of 10s. Removal to ace 10, obviously flush draws, ace 10 of clubs, 10 9 of clubs.
Yeah, whatever, but it's still better. More than 2, especially when sometimes we want to straddle so we make it 25.
Check.
Wouldn't we do that?
Give up from Fidel. Shows the 7-8 and the 10s are going to be good for Charlie.
Gary McGaffrey's in Plymouth now. Yeah, round you, Gary. What do you sell? Flip-flops. Oh, it's always at the course somewhere.
Bottles of Moe. Remember the grand final, bringing them all in, he goes, how many's in the team? And there was one less. He goes, don't worry about Dave. He won't know. He's in Scotland.
Yeah, I forgot it. 107 runners as well for the Omaha today.
What I'll do in 15 minutes, guys, I'll pop out. I'll go on have a little 10 minutes quick, and when I come back, I'll come back with chip counts of the remaining 4 players.
Yeah, there are 4 players left in the mini.
That was good. I've had it like 10 or 20 times. I had it a lot. It's the only thing I like, because the sauce is nice. So they brought it to me exactly 2 weeks ago, or a week ago. I put it in my mouth and it tasted off. I pretty much spat out the table and almost threw up. I haven't eaten since then. It was great. Yeah, it sounds yummy, but no, I won't touch the food then.
Yeah, he did alright in Vegas. In the green at poker, which is what he wanted to be. In the red at the bar.
Yeah.
By a long shot. needed to cash in the main to be about level at the bar.
Yeah, it's a good trip poker-wise, Gary. Very enjoyable. And the other thing, if you the fields are just insanely good. It make the UK. It makes a GUKPT looks like a 25k buy-in.
Really?
I'm not even joking.
Wow.
It makes a GUKPT look like a 25k buy-in when you're playing them little.
How long does it take you to work out the table?
Not
instantly.
Not too long.
More
Not
or less
instantly.
to
First
the
level,
Roberts.
first session, first 2 hours or so. The thing is, you can tell without even getting to showdown the way people are handling their chips, the way they look at their cards, the sizes they're choosing, just little things like that. It's not necessarily always when the hand gets to showdown. There's other things when people are donking to people, onto aggressors on ace high boards and stuff like that. You can just straight away put these players into a certain category and try and exploit that throughout the day. I couldn't believe, I'd heard stories and I'm like, alright, yeah, that's probably what you're just saying, but you get there and it's just like everyone on your tape. This surprised me as well. So I late regged an Omaha comp. Level 12, max late reg, complete max late reg. Blinds were 1,000, 2,500. So I sit down.
25?
30k. So literally max late reg just for a spin. I sit down at the table. First hand, dealer deals. There's a limp under the gun, folds all the way round to the big blind. Makes it 12.5k. Under the gun calls. Dealer deals a flop. I'm looking at the dealer. I'm looking around the table. No one's saying anything. The pot's 8.5k. This guy's made it 12.5k. This guy's called. The dealer's dealt a flop. No one at the table said anything. The dealer's not said anything. We're on level 12 of the tournament. It's been going on 6 hours. I'm thinking, has this been going on all day? Like, no one knows the pot here on a whole table on level 12 of a tournament, not even the dealer. I was like, how is this possible? how have you all found $1,000 in this tournament to put it in? And then it's just like, what is going on here? It's just crazy, Tao. It's crazy. But it's, if you've never been, it's probably the best value you're ever going to get in poker. And I heard it for years and years. Finally got out there.
Hi Robin watching on Facebook. There's 4 players left in the minute, and we're just going to head out to get the chip counts of the final 4. We'll go in about 5 minutes time just to give you an update on the names that are still in. As long as we can use the names, obviously GDPR. If we can't, then that's nothing we can do about it. But there are 4 players left as it currently stands in the minute. The PLO got 121 runners. 100, missing a big one, Gary. Selling your flip-flops in Plymouth. 121 runners. Down to 4 in the minute, and the main event cash out satellites running, that's 29 runners. And there's also cash tables if you want to play at the cash tables as well.
I don't know if it was just because I had really good table draws. That could have been it. Obviously, it's a small sample size. It's my first summer over there, Jack. But honestly, some of the stuff I was seeing was outrageous. Like compared to what I see over here in the UK, it was just a different level completely. And like I say, sample is pretty small. Could have just been down to some very good table draws. But that's what I saw with my own eyes, and I will be back next year. Hopefully,
do you know when they're going to be releasing the schedule or the dates? Is anything like that? Did you ask anybody? Are they thinking that far in advance? Probably not. The next time you go, it'll be the Horseshoe.
Will it?
Yeah.
What? Not
at Bally's anymore.
Is it not?
No. Something called the Horseshoe.
Oh, but still at Bally's. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bally's is changing its name to the Horseshoe. I don't know if you saw on the tables it said the Horseshoe coming soon. That's because Bally's having a revamp. They were going to start the rebranding in May, and somebody said, "Do you not think you should wait until it's finished?" Well, we want to get the name out there. Well, yeah, but you won't have time. Okay. But so most of the tables had the Horseshoe coming soon, and that's what it is. Bally's is going to be rebranded as the Horseshoe, and it will be in exactly the same place. Thunderdome looked good, didn't it? When you walked in, all the tables looked really good.
I was really impressed, to be honest, with how it all looked like. It was, and obviously the logistical aspect to run that size tournaments every day for all them days, like the amount of work that must go into it. All the dealers that are there for nearly 2 months, just putting a shift in every day.
Charlie is repping the Reading Massive. He is indeed. Come to that question from Jordan on Facebook straight after this hand.
Yeah, I'll do this hand, then I'll quickly run out for 10 and get some chip counts for you on the way back.
Fadil calls. I'm guessing he's got the Ace of Spades in his hand, because that's twice the cards haven't come up and the Ace of Spades has been shown at the end of the hand. So it wouldn't surprise me if Fadil's got something like Ace Jack, Ace 10, Ace 9 maybe. So it is cool.
Yeah, Fadil's going to be pretty wide here, Tower, in the straddle. Heads up pot, going to be defending pretty wide, so potentially can have some hands on this board. Like 7-4 suited, maybe 4 deuce suited in there. And then some 5-6, 5-3 suited. Club draws. Be a lot going on here for Fadil. Just the bare 7x, bare 4x. So Rafa just happy to check behind now. This 6 not going to be a good card for us opening under the gun. Going to be a lot better for Fadil in the straddle. And expect to see, I don't know what Fadil's got here, Tal, but expect to just see a lead a lot of the time on this particular board now from Fadil. Without seeing his cards, it's a board that's just going to favour us so much more than under the gun. But without seeing his hand, expect to see a lead unless he's just got a 7x type hold in one pair, maybe 7x, 4x.
It's like they're both on check.
Yeah, last aggressor.
I might see Fadil's cards to see if it is the Ace of Spades.
Has to have the winner, because if he's got missed clubs, we have to bluff this river.
Ace
surely.
King.
Wow, how's he got Ace King here? Okay. guess didn't want a free bet Rafa out of position after he'd opened gun. That was not the hand I was expecting to see there, Tower.
Jordan says, hey guys, first time at Goliath this year, got a few questions. First, I've entered online, so how does it work when I turn up? Whatever day you have entered online, just turn up. Plenty of time to get through the queue when you get yourself in. If you're not a member, make yourself a member. If you are already a member of a Grosvenor Casino, Jordan, just walk in. Whatever day you've registered for, your name will be on the seating draw when you come into the casino, so there's no need to queue up or anything like that. If by any chance your name's not on the list on the day that you think you bought into, the online guys will be all around the room, and any member of staff just ask. Also playing day 1E, so basically on the day 1E on the 31st, turn up and your name will be in the mix. You heard there's a game on that night, so what will the parking be like? That's the Wednesday night then, obviously, when they play Preston North End. I don't know what the parking is like. The casino obviously offers free parking for most of the days when you're at Goliath. If it's a game night, I'm not sure if there's charged parking or not. I don't know how Coventry City work it regarding, don't forget they own the building, so they might charge for parking. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe that's something I can ask Jim regarding the Wednesday night, because we're lucky that the two Saturdays at Goliath there's no football, because Coventry City are away on those nights. So I'll ask the question regarding parking on the Wednesday, but most days are free. So fingers crossed, and good luck when you play on day 1E. And if you're, I don't suppose you'll be going to the match, but there is a match on the Wednesday. Hey Lee, we'll ask that question for Jay when he comes back in with the chip counts. Yeah, Frank's in 1995, it's free all the time. It is, but there's a game on, and I'm not sure if once our casino car park is full, I don't know if they'll charge on the overspill with it being a match day. I don't know how they're going to work it. Try and get Jim's involvement and see if he can answer that for us. Then he says as the parking is moved to over the road from 3 hours before the game until after the game, it's about a 10-minute walk. Cheers, Eddie. But if you are, I don't know if you are a member of a Grosvenor Casino, Jordan, going back to the question regarding enjoying your time when you come to do play the Goliath, I'd 100% recommend everybody who's listening, if you are not a member of a Grosvenor Casino and you are going to play Goliath, make an effort, go into your local Grosvenor Casino and sign up for the very first time if you're not a member. I'd also request and also advise taking your card in, the G1 card, the card that you get if you're going into Grosvenor Casino, because they can scan that and they'll be a lot quicker. But anybody listening who's going to be playing Goliath for the first time or into a Grosvenor Casino for the very first time, I would highly recommend making yourself a member in your local club before going to Goliath for the first time. Hiya Dave, Dave Doc 1987. I was watching all your Instagram stories. Unlucky in Vegas. I like them. I like the way you talked about it and the way you put the histories on there and chatted about Vegas in general. I enjoyed that a lot, young man. So thanks for the insight. Not the bestest trip poker wise, but I hope you had a great time.
It's like this place I've heard of.
I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an interesting place, and I know you openly said how much you was down on the trip regarding poker. You just have to win GUKPT Luton again. But no, I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed quite a few other stories.
What about Stuart Dowden DJing at the Purple Onion or something back in the day?
Great
Like,
insight
some
to any
local
poker player.
gigs. That's what they love.
Who's thinking about going to play
To
it
see those
and what can actually happen out there.
Yeah, I've seen it though.
Yeah, that's how I got into poker actually. It was my first job when I was like in college.
It's not that bad.
It was a gala and then it was a rainbow and then it closed down.
Says all you need to know about that.
Down to the final 13 in Vegas for the final event, the Invitational Champion of Champions, or the Tournament of Champions. They're down to the final 13 and Rob Cowan's still in. Ryan Horner was eliminated in 14th place, so good luck to Rob. I think he's about third or fourth in chips. In fact, it was Rob Cowan who bust the guy in 15th.
So is it YouTube that you make or what's your grind?
Rob Cowan taking out Antoine Varaka, 15th place, 14th. So we're now down to 13, and Rob Cowan is second in chips in the Tournament of Champions in Vegas. He did. Riggy did win 53,000 in one tournament. We were there. We were on the rail. we did the infamous interview with a bottle of Heineken. Will Riggy. I says, Riggy, there's no NPL points in this, you know. He says, do you not get double points for an away game? Good old Riggy. It was a great effort. We played in the 1K seniors, and he finished goal lucky twice as well. Had both players all in and in front before he bust out himself. This game now is anybody can play. It was not invitation only. If you still want to register for this cash game, you need to get into Reading Casino, put your name down. There is a waiting list of about 4 people.
Last name and a Coke, please.
If you give it away, mate, I'll
And a Coke.
Can you donate on YouTube like on Twitch?
Yes, man, Gary Whitehead coming second in a bracelet. That was amazing, wasn't it? Well done to Gary Whitehead. I was looking down, I saw his last hand or something like Queen 5 or so, Queen 3 or something like that. Why has he done that? He had 6 bigs or something. Another great effort from Gary Whitehead, supporting the tour for years. And very, very nicely indeed for Gary, coming second, $170,000 I think he was.
What do you think's harder to make a living out of, poker or YouTube? Really?
So especially as a poker YouTuber. If I was making YouTube about like yeah, even then it's quite hard. I'm trying to think like what's an easy thing to get a big channel on. Reaction videos, that's the easiest. You just wait for some like pop culture thing to happen and then do a thumbnail like so, 2 mil.
You also need to be American.
I help. Enthusiastic.
Yes, great.
Oh my god! Also, yeah, helps if you're a poker player, it very much helps to be American and in America. There is actually absolutely components of it.
You could be the #1 reaction video YouTuber.
I actually couldn't. I actually met him. I met the guy that is that. I went on a night out and I met this guy. He said he was a YouTuber. So I looked him up and he had like 400k subs. And he was literally like reaction videos like from Instagram.
How did you find it in Vegas, Lee, staying in a house rather than staying on the strip? Did you find it better? More relaxed, more chilled? Time to yourself? Who did the cooking?
That's a pretty obscure name for
A lot of players, a lot of poker players and people are already thinking next year that the way forward is to rent a house
she's like a
with 6 or 7 people.
So
Let us know what you think, Lee.
for that, and then see the poker blogger underneath. I don't
Here he
think I'm
comes,
watching this.
the man of the minute.
Right.
Right, oh heck, right.
Right, well, I was there. Barry Cobb's just gone out
Ooh.
in fourth. There's 3 left. Macapac with 5 million.
Chris Johnson.
Mr. Cook with 880.
Yeah.
And Unknown, I didn't know it was with 2 million.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
second hand of the, I was just speaking to Barry Cobb.
Yeah.
Second hand of the final table. Here goes open, first and third in chips, Macapac and Callegro. Goes open from Macapac.
Yeah.
Callegro 3 bets, Macapac calls.
Yeah.
Ace King 3 flop, 3 turn. Callegro's got aces, Macapac's got quad threes. On Ace King 3-3. Talk about a caller.
Wow.
Talk about a caller on an FT.
Oh my
second hand.
days.
You flop top set on Ace King 3 and you do not win the hand in a 3 bet pot. So there's a bit of a hand history for you guys from the FT of the mini. Quads over nut broke. Macapac on the right end of that one.
Oh my days. The big question after that hand is, did Macapac smile?
Probably. Missed in the old chat box.
Span says he did wonder how Cal bust. Yeah. Top boat.
I advocate it on the YouTube channel all the time.
Yeah, it's cool.
I always include bottle hands in the blog.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to check you out for sure. Especially now you've got popcorn.
Yeah.
Before I had no interest.
So live stream cash from Reading 5510, playing pretty deep. Live stream until 1 AM. Plenty of time to nip in and out all day, guys.
Raise 125. Hold. 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 Check.
Yeah, Gary Riggy did win 53k in the tournament. And what about Gary
was
White?
there.
What about Gary Whitehead as well?
Unbelievable.
What about-
Was you there?
I weren't there, but do you know what?
Oh,
I was at the airport. We were flying back. I saw Riggy there and Gary was there. I was
Yeah.
just chatting with him. He was like, "How'd you get on?" I was like, "Yeah, one small." I was like, "Oh, how'd you get on?" Like expecting. Like he goes, "Oh yeah, I come second in the $800 deep stack for 160 bag." I go, "What?" I was like, "Good shooting." Great run from Gary.
Yeah. Yeah. His final hand was like nondescript Queen 3 or something like that, but he had like 5 bigs. So, well done, Mr. Gary. Not sure if we'll see him down in Reading, but
They're coming. I said they're coming down on Friday. Gary and Riggy are going to be here.
obviously the massive deep run as well from John Eames in the main event. GUKPT Luton champion in years gone by. John Eames, Johnny 147 online because he was a semi-professional snooker player. Absolutely brilliant. Well done, John. 4th for 3 mil. Shows how many runners there were compared to 2019. Jack came third for 3 mil.
3 mil, yep.
And he came 4th for 3 mil. So there's a massive difference. 36 centigrade in New York City. How hot was it there? Well, Val, it's calmed down now. We had record temperatures in the UK yesterday of 40.3. First time ever in the history of weather that it's got over 40 degrees. The country came to a standstill. There were wildfires everywhere, and we just can't cope with the infrastructure of it all. But now it's calmed down now. We're back to 23 degrees and snow and cloudy and raining. We had it for 2 days, and the country went mad.
Apparently, some of the flights were cancelled to Heathrow because the
tarmac was melting.
Yeah,
Because we don't do the infrastructure like for like Canada will build their infrastructure knowing that it's going to get to minus 25 at some point. We think it might get to minus 25 eventually, but we don't do anything like that. So they reckon their rail, especially the rail as well, that I think the tracks begin to buckle at 38 degrees or something like that, because we don't get to 38 degrees. So,
That sounds like a good thing to say.
but yes, 40.3. It's nowhere near that now. The highest temperature in the country today, I think, was 27. So we got a couple of days. How it goes from 40 to 27 in one day is beyond me. But we had a good old day. Had a couple of rounds of golf while it was 40 degrees. Get out there, get some walking round, get a bit of water down you, you're fine.
I've got a tea time booked for 8 a.m. on Monday.
Oh yeah?
First time I've played in a couple of months, yeah, looking forward to it.
Where are you playing?
Hertfordshire.
Oh, the Hertfordshire. The Hertfordshire. Very nice.
Thought I'd killed two birds one stone.
How did the away trip go? Who won it?
I told you, Mickey Black won it.
Oh yes, Mickey
the one
Black
who
won
back first and then said, no, I'll tell you what, I'll have Mitch instead.
Yeah.
But jump back into the action here. Sam opening cut off, Jack 10 off, and Callum defending the third blind. The ace do suited. Fairly standard. Might mix in a 3-bet some of the time as Callum. Flatten. The better approach more often than not. So I'm continuing here for 20 into 90. Just south of caught up, and Callum going to take one off here with his backdoor hearts and ace high. Must have known the Queen of Hearts was coming.
Absolutely, the Queen of Hearts on the turn. Bingo bongo.
Yeah, Sam's got a clear check here.
3 clubs.
10.
Spoils it all.
So now Callum found a nice little bluff with the King Queen earlier, turning top pair into a bluff. Are you going to go for it here? Obviously, you're going to be aware that it's never going to be good here with the ace deuce. And he's going to elect to fire. Not the worst hand to do it with. Don't have spade in our hand. And gets Sam off the best of it. It's a nice little bluff again there from Callum. Playing very well. Senses on point. Making the best hand fold.
How is aircon and it's heating in the homes? We do very few homes in the United Kingdom have aircon, to be fair. I think you've made it if you have aircon in your own house. You've officially made it if you have a house with aircon. We just open the windows. but the last couple of days, you open the windows, you got warmer.
Just buy 2 fans for 40 quid from Argos.
Absolutely.
Put one either end of the room.
Absolutely, it was a strange one. And to be fair, the weather forecasters they predicted it, and it actually happened, which again is another anomaly. Because when the weather forecasters say something's going to happen, it doesn't normally happen, but it did this time.
Action for Ashton with the ladies.
5-5-10 all the way through until 1 AM. Tomorrow we're back for the start of the main event. No high roller day 2 or anything like that in Reading. Just the main event. So day 1A, B, C and D. Well, day 1A and B, day 2 and day 3 should I say. C is the Friday night, the turbo. So looking back at them chip stacks in the big one, Macca's got all the chips in.
Yes, it's well over half, like 70% of the chips in play. So expecting to see Chris Johnson's name on that trophy. Another mini main for him. Up there on the leaderboard as well. Be helping for MPL points. D-Doc, how many entries can you make per flight in the Goliath? Is it 1 plus 2 re-entries in the Goliath Tower? Or is it unlimited?
Good question, Dave.
The thing is about the Goliath, on certain days it's very hard to have more than like 2 or 3 entries because sometimes there's an alternates list.
I know it's 8 30-minute levels and then 8 40-minute levels after the break. Is it unlimited? That is a good question. Maybe I should write myself a little notepad on all these things. Late reg ends at the level 8, at the end of level number 8. I don't know if it's unlimited before then.
Obviously, I just sit there tanking, and my friend's like, "What are you doing? You haven't queen 9 off." And I'm like, "No, don't."
You won't be able to re-enter more than once, probably just with the queue. And D-Doc says, "I've just spent 3 weeks in Valleys. I've used the queue in 2 re-enter."
No, I had a screen, but the most beautiful thing is I want to see his hand and his hand to the window stuff.
Lucy says it's always been unlimited. I'm not sure if Jim's actually still in the building. I'm going to ask him right now. Jim, are you in the building? Did you see him?
No, he come, I thought he went, didn't he?
Did he?
iPad and was
off? He was off, was he? I'm going to ask a man that knows. 1 minute.
I will not be in Bratislava. Gary? I've seen a lot of this already in this cash game, blind on blind action or blind versus straddle, whatever you want to call it. This time between Sam and Tom. Tom was the initial raise up, raising up the ace deuce, just trying to take it down there with the block up. Sam calling with a queen 8 and deciding to check call here on the king 4-6 and does snag the queen on the turn. Goes out in front. I'm going to check this one behind. 6 on the river here. And if this is checked over to us, which I think it will be, Tom's got enough showdown here to not bluff with the ace deuce, so I'd like to see a value bet here from Sam. Target some ace highs, potentially like 7s through 10s, these type of holdings. Like we probably make the assumption here that we're going to see Tom value bet a king or a 6 in this situation, but Sam decided not to go for value there and just check this one back. Yeah, that's the problem, guys. When there's an alternates list, when you do bust, you've got to then queue again and then wait to get called. So it is very difficult to have more than like 3 entries a day. How are you doing, Donna? Good evening to you.
I know the answer.
He's got the answer.
I know the answer. I knew. It is unlimited re-entries for the first 8 levels of Goliath. Good evening, Donna. How are you? Hope you're enjoying the weather. Are you in Chesterfield or Sheffield? How's it been anyway? Warm, I reckon. Yeah, it'll be tough. I know. I wasn't surprised if Terry Jordan actually sat down for the first hand of a flight at Goliath. He'd be all in first hand. Wouldn't surprise me at all. But just be careful regarding re-entries and Goliath. Yes, there may be a queue. Yes, there might be alternates. And just be aware, especially the Friday's going to be a little bit different this year because it's 2 turbo flights. So it's not going to be 1,000 runners and 600 late reg like it was in 2019 when we did the last live Goliath. But it's still going to be busy. And just be aware that there probably is queues, and as Dave says, queuing is the norm in Vegas, which it is. Even the biggest events in the world still have queues, still have people waiting, still have a late reg.
You could always do the Joe Beavers as well, play 70 levels and not make day 2. That has got to be a record. Busted level 15 and level 16 like on every single one of his bullets, played 70 levels and didn't make day 2.
Absolutely.
At the Goliath one, yeah. Val J, did you just play mixed tourneys? To be honest with you, I only played one mix, and that was the mix Omaha and Hold'em. I didn't actually.
Was that a level of each?
It was 8 hands of each.
Okay.
8 hands of each. Yeah, so I got out there. I started with a Hold'em tournament, and then played that. Just started playing Hold'em. I was thoroughly enjoying Hold'em, so didn't really divert to anything else. Then flicked in the 1500. Mix as well. I only actually played 14 tournaments out there, to be honest with you. The 3 weeks I was out there, it was like the summer of day 2s. It was quite consistently making day 2s but not getting much come from it. But I think it was 14 tournaments I played total out there, so it weren't high volume. But we'll be back next year and hunt for a bracelet or a big score.
No queue in Vegas if you bought in on Bravo. Yeah, a lot of people used. Did you use the buying via card or anything like that?
For the first couple of days, and then something happened to my phone.
Oh yeah, somebody swiped it. Terrible.
The thing is, that after that, when you went, like, they take 3% if you buy them for cards. So like cash out there is like gold dust out. Like once like for all the foreigners that come over there, obviously you can only get 10k in. Obviously you can wire some money before you go out, but. It's hard to get cash out there. You don't know the right people.
Leon asks, he says, if buying up to $10,000, what do you estimate your long ROI would be?
Well, the thing is, with like I said, I played like 12 comps this year, so it'd be a long time to realise that expectation. Saying if I went for 10 years, that would play that sort of volume, and it'd be 140 comps. But I'd like to think I'm somewhere between the 5 and 10% remit. I'd say around there, Lee. Obviously, it's just educated guess. But that's the thing with like live tournaments, it takes so long to realise expectation. When you're playing online, you can be multi-tabling, playing 12 comps at once, and obviously volume's going to be a lot higher. You can play countless tournaments a day, whereas when you're playing live, it's basically 1 tournament a day, sometimes 2 if you bust one. What, in 10Ks, Doc, you think? I don't think in he said 10k buy. I saw he's 10k buy-ins, didn't he, Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think in 10Ks. You're giving me too much credit, Doc.
Raise 30. Hold. Hold.
Oh, up to 10k, says Lee. Okay. What I like, if we're including all them little $800, $1,000 that WSOP have got, which are absolutely golden if you run good, and if you get good card distribution in those and you hit a bit of heat, you can run up a stack very quickly. So yeah, if we're talking up to 10k all the tournaments, obviously like to think around 15% ish. Yeah, exactly, Sman. Even if you're playing live tournaments your whole life, still may not get a true reflection of how you're getting on. Could just be on the hot side your whole life. Or you could just run like Jack and just bink everything you play. Just have one bullet and just end up on an FT.
Yeah. Absolutely, be lucky. Ainsley Harriott on YouTube.
Ready, steady, cook.
Probably not the Ainsley Harriott. But did you know Ainsley Harriott's 65? I found that incredible the other day when I found out. Ainsley Harriott's 65 years old. He's the best looking 65-year-old I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's the problem with live poker. It's so hard to get a big sample size. You have to literally play almost every day throughout the year over such a long period of time.
Raise 100. Hold. 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 Hold.
Jack said other than you, Tower.
Hey, do you know, let me tell you, I did get ID'd for the seniors. Oh yes, I got ID'd for the seniors.
How was the seniors tower? I'm speaking about my Vegas. Forget that you went as well. I'm sure you mentioned a bit on the London stream, but I didn't get to hear any.
We bricked it all. Bricked the lot
What did
completely.
What did you play?
I played the 500 World Series, the 30 minute clock, 20,000 starting stack, $500 event, 2-day event, 4,765 runners. Day 2 had 200 in it.
Wow.
They played
4% of the
They
field.
played 22 levels in one day. Obviously didn't make it. I played 13 levels, me, but yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the experience. And believe it or not, I was all in third hand.
Third hand?
Third hand.
With the goods?
I had obviously I had aces.
Yeah.
Obviously. So I late reg because I decided to join in the fun.
Yeah.
Thought let's go and have a gamble. Do what Dave Dock does. Have a queue.
Yeah.
Gets in for level 3. Blinds are 200, 300. You get 20,000 stack.
Yep.
Obviously gets excited. I'm playing my first World Series event ever. Never played a World Series event before. So I thought I'll get myself in.
Yeah.
Gets running to the table. Runs to the table with all my chips because I'm late reg. Gets sat down. Big blind. If I'd have looked and walked around, I'd have realised. But no. Played the big blind folded. Played the small blind folded. Button aces. Flop ace king 3. Ace king 6. We all end up in the middle. Guy needs to flush on the turn. I fill up on the river. Yes, easy game. It was a good trip. Enjoyed it. But obviously I was there for Rob's win in the 50k. Put the video on Face It as everybody's jumping about, not realising who'd won because the board paired twice.
Yeah.
Where we were stood, we couldn't see Rob's cards on the TV because the TVs were really small, and the lighting was a bit weird because the lighting flashing around, you couldn't see the cards on the screen, and we being 4-card, obviously the cards were fanned out, so you couldn't actually see Rob's card. And I knew he'd hit the straight on the turn, and what was his name? I can't remember the guy's name. It was Flashing it, I'd say Flash or whatever it was. Yeah. Dash, that was his name. So Dash needed a spin on the river, but obviously paired the 9 on the river. So he's hit the flush. He jumps up as if he's won it, and then we're like, we just sat there thinking, well, he's paired the 9. We're filled up. We've won anyway. So they end up doing that. But on Poker Go, I've got the video going and my phone going to all the rail.
Yeah.
And on Poker, it looks like don't even care. Because I'm looking the opposite direction, but I'm watching all the lads for the reaction. But that was brilliant. That was really good for old Rob to be there, and he said I can't believe that somebody actually videoed it, which was really good because obviously you see different directions of the rail when you're jumping up and down. It didn't spray everybody like Jack Oliver did last year.
Yeah, that's still one of the, I think, greatest videos from the WSOP main event. Because the thing about that hand, like Jack's so composed for the whole run out of the hand, like it's just there, stone face, like the whole hand. Yeah. And then the river comes and it's just like a different person comes out. But obviously it would when you're playing for that amount of money and all the emotions running so high. Yeah. Good to see John and Phil there though this year, both great lads on the UK circuit.
Be interesting to see regarding that, Val. Love to see all the different countries on the rail. I wonder if they normally do a breakdown of countries and how many different countries actually played in the World Series. I've not seen that list this year.
Well, the FT was 8 different nationalities, wasn't it? I believe.
Was it 8?
I
Was
believe
it?
so.
Wow.
I could be wrong, but I remember I've tuned into a bit of the FT, and I think they said 8.
Yeah. Obviously, Philippe Souquet was obviously originally French, but obviously he lives in London now, which is why he's classed as a Brit. I don't think he's changed his allegiance just because he lives in London. But absolutely fantastic. One of our GUKPT regulars.
One of the good guys as well, Phil. Honestly, one of the nicest people you can meet off the table. He's a really, really good guy, Phil. Great to see him have a good run.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's. But yeah, it's good to see. But I'd like to see the breakdown of the nationalities that actually played a World Series event this year. I bet you're talking hundreds. Probably 110, 115 maybe. If anybody can find that list, it'd be interesting to actually see. So they normally put a breakdown of the nationalities that have played the events.
It's nice just talking to people as well at the table, just socialising, like early on day ones, like having a chat with people, where you're from, what you do, all this stuff. It's.
You didn't see any dramas with people putting the shoes on the table or anything like that, dancing around naked or.
No dramas at all, really. It seemed all pretty. Every table I had seemed pretty friendly. I did have one guy that claimed he could walk into any Vegas casino blindfolded and tell you which one it was by the smell. I did have one guy that was telling the table that.
No way.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. But then as I was walking through Vegas, like different casinos have different smells to them, don't they? It's like
brilliant.
So I called his bluff on that one.
So you wouldn't have gone downtown or anything?
I went downtown once for some food, and that was it. Yeah, that was it. Went there for some food once. Yeah, Lamberbath, that was for Paul Heiser and the Colossus FT. Was on the rail for that one. There's quite a lot of Brits there for that one, actually. It was a pretty packed rail. Was the loudest rail as well, obviously. So Tom bumping that one up with the 9s, gets it through. Next year, I'll take you to Gold Spike.
Gold Spike's awesome.
What is Gold Spike?
We were drinking in Gold Spike. It's downtown. It's just off the right off Fremont. It's you got a massive outside. They do foot pool and a 3.5 foot Jenga.
Oh.
And like you have to pick the Jenga pieces up with 2 hands. Brilliant Gold Spike. Really good. And they've got them, what's that, bean bags we have to throw into the hole and all that.
Oh, okay.
All that. It's really good.
Little games.
Really, really good. We were in there drinking one night.
Look forward to it. That's the thing, like you're there for 3 weeks. It's so hard to do everything, see everything.
And you also obviously find these places where, from word of mouth as well. There's a lot of places you won't venture to.
We're going to jump back into it here, guys, because we've got a hand brewing potentially. We've got Fadil 3 betting here in the cut-off. I'm not a fan of this from Seb Tower. Cold call with the 6s here.
Should it be a raise?
Should be a fold.
Should be a fold?
Yeah, it should just be a fold here, I think, a lot of the time from Seb. Maybe sometimes we can cold for this one, but I don't think flatting's ever going to be good here, out of position to opponents not closing the action. And going to get the bad news here, because Callum just going to be 4-betting here almost always. Makes it 360. Like the sizing choice as well. Nice 4x after the 3-bet and the cold call. All the fruit's coming out in the comms booth.
Big has been to the local market for the grapes and the bananas.
It looks like he's got a genuine decision here. If he had like a little 3-bet bluff, he would have probably already hit the mark. So, thinking how to proceed here. I'd love to know what he has. Oh, there's the all in. So it's going to be ace, king, aces, or queens, I think, Tower, after this action. maybe only ace king suited as well. So ace king of diamonds, ace king of spades, aces or queens. I think that's about it.
And a call. So you don't have to show your cards, obviously, but we'd love to see him, obviously, with Fidel not being able to see his cards either.
It can only be aces, ace king of spades,
Yeah.
ace king of diamonds, or queens. That's all it can be. If it's not, I'll be shocked. But we'll see the run out, and then we'll hopefully find out what the hands were.
Well, there's no ace on the board. We think it's ace king or aces. Unless it's jacks. Can't see it going to C1. Kings for Callum. Yeah, looks like a full double up. So it's probably ace king.
Had to be ace king suited, ace king of spades, ace king of diamonds. All I can guess it would have been tower.
Yeah. Or queens.
It maybe
queens, but
queens.
All in 1700. So he gets a full double.
Maximum payment.
Sorry about not being able to see Fidel's cards, but or Fidil's cards, but so I think with ace king suited. That is what we think. To be fair, it doesn't have to show. It's cash game.
So I sat out, went to the toilet, talked to like 4 or 5 people.
Dave Dock says almost got kicked out of goal spike for playing football with the giant beer pong balls.
Sounds like a good day.
It's a great place. It is a cracking place. Goal spike.
I think what I have to do one year though, Tower, is just go out to Vegas for not poker, like for 2-3 weeks.
Yeah,
and just,
or long enough to have a break.
yeah, exactly. Or
Long
go,
enough to have
go
a
for
break.
like-
I think eventually, when you start going on a regular basis, I think what you'll end up doing is you'll rent a house. You'll rent a house. I think definitely the way forward for you kind of guys, 6 of you, rent a nice house, get off the strip. Don't be in a hotel all the time. Chill out if you want to chill out. Couple of days no poker, straight back onto the strip, back into the poker. I think that'd be more advantageous for you as a player. If you even with players like yourself, where you want to do a bit of handistry and stuff like that, that'd be good. Off the table, off the strip, have a chat.
Yeah.
Not in a casino, not in the environment. You know what I mean? So I think that probably will be. If you're going to start going on a regular basis, I think that's what you'd end up doing.
Well, I need a life coach, Tower, and that's pretty good advice. So might get you on board. Might get you on board.
Well, I can cook and clean. I can cook and clean very well. So if you need a cook and you need somebody to tidy up after themselves, I'm in.
Yeah, Callum plays well. Haven't seen him before, but seems to be doing everything right here. Can definitely mix this one into a 3-bet range, and Ashton not going to be going anywhere this deep with the same hand. Wow, look, finds the 4-bet. And this is just going to be a call with position here, getting this price, King 10 suited this deep. Not going to be going anywhere as Callum, but Ashton here mixing in a little light 4-bet here with the King 10 suited. Gun versus +1. Spicy.
Well, there is a flop there.
When we get there.
Jack 3-7. So whiffs them both.
Yeah, just going to be a really small C-bet size if he chooses to continue this one, Ashton, on this particular board. So,
Yeah, looks like 125.
well, he's chose to check, and Callum's now going to take the. Oh, is he cool?
No, he bet.
Okay,
Ashton
he
bet
did bet 125. Didn't
Yeah.
see any chips in front of him. My
Yeah.
mistake. Or it went check bet from Callum, but Callum floating as he should be with this hand, getting 4-1 on his money. We've got some very nice backdoor
free rolling.
possibilities. This is one of them, the Queen of Spades. But Ashton now also picked up an up and down himself, so might choose the double barrel here. But the thing is, Queen's Jack's definitely going to be in the range of Callum here. Can have these hands. Fires for 550 now, sizing up. An 85-90% pot hit with his up and down straight drop. Maybe trying to target some 8s, 9s, 10s. Ace King offsuit, that'll probably pull once. And there's the call from Callum after getting his gin turn card. Up straight and flush possibilities. Queen of clubs on the river. Now, does Ashton want to go for it here? The thing is, we've got to be thinking about now what Callum has in this spot, like 8s, 9s, 10s, they're all going to pass to the second barrel on the turn. Like, you can sometimes have some like slow played aces in position here. Ace, Queen of Spades, Hearts and Diamonds are all going to be a thing for Callum as well, so could definitely have a Queen in this spot. Even like a Queen 10 suited type hand that would definitely pill flop with backdoors. Maybe not the best river here to go for it. Are we going to be 4-betting Ace Queen? Gun versus +1 to that size? Probably not. But yeah, it's going to go for it, and it's going to get the job done. Gets him off the chop.
Nicey, nicey. Indeedy, indeedy. At Goliath, there's a Red Tooth event on the Saturday. Is it open to anyone? No. I don't know the qualifications for it, and we'll try and find that out for you, Greg, but it's not open. It's not an open event. But there is some events that are open for Red Tooth, but not the one on the Saturday. So just had confirmation regarding the Red Tooth events at Goliath. The only closed event is the Saturday. The rest of the Red Tooth are open to everybody regarding Goliath.
Gary McGaffney, did you have any near misses in tournaments? I had a one-day FT. One-day FT, had about 800 runners at Venetian, a little $800 buy-in tournament. That was probably close as I got to a first place, but did have a couple of deep runs in 2 WSOP events. First was the $1,500 Omaha event, and then a couple of days later I got another shot in the $1,500 Omaha Holden mix, like 20 odd left in both of them, but just couldn't get over the line. But we will be back next year. Played a pot against Daniel Negreanu where he ended up double barreling against me with a gut shot, pinged it on the river, and I made 2 pair. Didn't make the vlog.
Can't believe it.
Didn't make the vlog. We were like 3 tables out as well.
I know. Tweeted out. Tell him we're going to mention him on the live stream.
He forgot about that one.
Tell him we're going to mention him on the live stream for not mentioning it.
But yeah, that was there you go. Like for my first Vegas, I'm happy poker wise how it went. And I will be back for more, giving it another go next year. So,
how many left in the mini? We're heads up. So Jay's just going to find out who's heads up, and he's going to give us a chip count of the guys that are heads up. There are 2 players left vying for the title. I know Macapac had 5 million chips out of the 8 million in play, so he was going very well. Jay's just gone to check. who is left heads up. Oh, Kieran Cook says his brother's just busted in third. So Kyle Cook was out in third. Thanks, Tom. Tom, regarding the Red Tooth Online Poker League.
You have a good hand in the hand as well? Yeah, I will.
Here we go. Here we go. He's going to tell us. He's going to tell us Kyle's out.
Yeah, it's between Macapac and someone that I don't know. Chris has got 5.2. Other guy's got just under 3 million.
Oh, all right, cool.
So Chris still with a chip lead.
Oh, phase 28. Phase 28. We've got an answer. Phase 28 says, have we got any biscuits tonight? I am not lying, but these are the Bentley convertible
Of biscuits.
of biscuits. They are the classic caramel digestive biscuits. And Boothie, right over there, is spoiling this figure that's trying to get into 2 different wedding suits, because I've got 2 nieces that are getting married in the space of 3 weeks, and he's bringing in the beauties. Woohoo! Do you want these back? No, not opening them. No, I'm trying to fit into my suit. The 2 family weddings coming up. You know what it's like.
There's always like one girl that's like
But they are the Rolls Royce of biscuits.
and then the others kind of know. And then they just sort of like
10-10 Queen 3 checked all the way down. King on the river. Should we check again with the ASI? Tom, I'm going to pick up a very small pot.
Maybe that's the
There's a lot of people in the service industry.
Rob Cowan is on the unofficial final table of the Tournament of Champions. There are 10 players left. He's got 2.2 million chips and he is second in chips.
That'll be a lovely.
Go on, Rob.
Got to play with Rob out there actually.
Yeah.
He was on the table day 1 of the $1,500 PLO.
Awesome.
Nice chap.
Yeah, indeed. He is second in chips with the final 10. Good luck to Rob. Final event, the Tournament of Champions.
Someone posted a picture on Twitter earlier of S-Ban, Max late regging this event, the Champions of Champions events. And he looks rough as anything, Tam. Honestly, you look at him, he looks like...
How many days has he been celebrating?
It must have been
3,
the best
4.
night out ever. How rough he looks, it must have been the most amazing night out. He just looked absolutely out of it. He's sitting at the table, he's usually all up straight, like all good posture, like really like... Oh,
Do you think he got forced to play?
But you just look at him and you can tell he's had some mental night out after winning that main event.
Brilliant.
As you would do after winning 10 million.
Yeah, so C1's card's not showing again for some reason. They're in the box. We'll keep an eye on C number 1. Question for Vegas: do they have satellites for tourneys, or is it straight buy-ins? They have lots of satellites.
Yeah, lots. Yeah, there are
Lots of satellites.
in Paris. They're all holding them.
Yeah, lots of satellites for all different events. So that's 380 and a snap fold.
Yeah, just for Dill's borders, the 3-better there, the Ace Jack 7.
Beeping in my ear, like constantly. Alright, okay. I don't know if you know this, the sheep to return. Just
Yeah, always satellites running. In fact, it's satellite tonight as well. Coming back to Reading. The cash out satellite has got 42 in it so far, so 4,200. £1,000 main event starting tomorrow at 12. We'll get 4 days of live streaming the main event from 12:30. We wanted to play the 456 Omaha tonight. 121 runners. Great turnout for the Omaha.
This guy's got the answer.
They all knew they'd have a chance, you see, because Gary McGaffney's down in Plymouth.
He doesn't
These are the ones that go like cheering around.
Why would you give away money?
So open from Ashton with the Jack 10. And Rafa in the big blind. 20% continue from Ashton on the Queen Jack.
One of my least favourite things
All you had to do was find the ace of hearts in the hand.
That's what's going to happen. Hands here. Versus cut off open. Could even kill ace high once versus this sizing. Obviously Jack X, Queen X, all the straight possibilities. Lower pocket pairs.
There's a lot of the dealers
On the river.
Yeah, they won't get the tips.
Yeah, they were.
Ah, okay. I'm going to casino.
So even the tips on this game will go.
They'll go to the dealers who work here, not
Some serious in-depth conversation as to who keeps the tips.
I'm not going to give anyone any.
Yeah, over bet from Rafa. Just a bit fold from Ashton. Should be. The Jack 10 just never going to be good here now. The way his hands play once Rafa decides to leave this river, which is perceivably better for us than it is for him. I'm still going for it. They've definitely had a queen in that spot.
Indeed it, indeed it.
and it's like 20% in the restaurant.
Sometimes it's the same things though, like I don't like going to the restaurant because it's a restaurant here, right? But it's the same things like, so one of my friends was out there, he was in a casino in Las Vegas, and he comes out to get a taxi, and the guy just goes like, gets a taxi like this, and then, so he gives him a 20 to make a change, and he gives him 15 change, he's like, and the rest, and the guy's like, getting all snotty with it. He got $5 to go taxi. I go, fuck off, I'll do it myself.
Oh, he called the taxi down.
The guy literally just went like this, taxi for this guy, and wanted $5. And then was like offended when the guy was like, I want it.
I like that.
He's stealing a living. Like that job doesn't need to exist. There's taxis out there. People
small
need
hit.
taxis. You just walk up to one and get it.
Should be raising this one up. The Ace Jack.
Give me a fiver later when I thank you on that.
Yeah, alright.
Makes it 40.
I've got myself all steamed up.
And Sam in 10s. Should be veering more towards 3-bet here. That's 3-bet to 150. And small blind versus third blind here. Two legitimate holdings. Sam's played really, really snug though. Tower hasn't really got involved much. Maybe down to card distribution pre. Hasn't been able to get involved, but Rafa may be aware of that, but just not going anywhere with the Ace Jack.
10, 8, 2 clubs. Bit of action. Rafa involved with the Ace Jack, the lead draw, and the gut shot.
Yeah, gonna get at least one street here, Sam. And in this 3-bet coup on this board, 2 clubs, King 10, 8, definitely could choose the size up, potentially go 2/3 here, 200 into 300. But Sam looks like he's going to opt for the smaller sizing on the King 10, 8. 2 clubs, up to 90, so just south of third. Rafa just got an easy check call.
There's a couple. Is that right? Oh, that's raised it at 300.
Wow, he's going to choose to raise here.
Yes.
Like Sam's got the ace king, he's got the kings, he's got the tens, he's got eights as well. That's going to free bet small blind versus third blind at some frequency. So surprised to see Rafa raise the ace jack here when Sam does have some stronger hands here than we do. But maybe with that ace of clubs working, potentially thinking about unloading the clip on later streets, the times that a club does come off on turn or river. Now Sam a middle set here, maybe thinking about free betting for value, obviously unblocking top pair. I think if we had kings in this scenario we're just always going to be flat in, but Sam may think about free betting the 10s for value now, try and get some value from some potential king X. But then is king queen, king jack, these type of hands, are they ever going to raise? Probably not. They're all just going to flatten this scenario. So the only hand we're really targeting here when Rafa raises for value is going to be pocket 8s and king 10 suited, and there's only one combo left for king 10 suited. So just for those reasons, both Sam and Mike flat with position. I think Rafa's going to be more weighted towards a combo draw, something like jack 9 of clubs, queen jack of clubs, queen 9 of clubs, these type of holdings. But Sam has elected to go for it now, maybe not wanting an action killer to roll off the times that Rafa does have pocket 8s or the last combination at king 10 suited.
Really cool.
Oh wow. When Sam's only got 1.4k let back? Well, what? Is Sam's stack right? I'm actually shocked to see Rafa peel this one here, Tower.
6 of hearts on the turn. His stack looks right to me. We might just be slightly. Is that a biscuit?
Well, if his stack's right, this is just check, jam, fold always. But I was just really surprised to see Rafa peel here with his gut shot and backdoor clubs. Like Sam's still got the ace king's probably not going to free bet. So once Sam does free bet, he's basically whipping king 10 himself, 8s, 10s, kings, these type of holdings. And there's the fold for Rafa now. But I think we need to fold the turn on that one. Could be wrong, but I think peeling turn they're out of position when we're then going to be working with about 0.7 SPR is going to be a bit of a mistake. And as well as that, ace of clubs in our hand, obviously main card that's going to be in a lot of Sam's bluffs, going to have a lot of the combo draws himself with the ace of clubs. So a bit of a misstep there from Rafa. Always seems to play well, but even the good players are prone to making a mistake time to time.
Stats on it, on stream as well. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. See that one?
Yeah, strange hand. Strange hand. I was surprised to see it. It was all pretty normal until the flop. I was just expecting Rafa to check call and he raised. I was expecting Sam to flat and he free bet. Then I was expecting Rafa to fold and he called. We got the turn action right though. We did get the turn action right. Tower would have got the turn action right.
That way. Absolutely. Now on the final table in Vegas, Rob Cowan, final 9 in the Tournament of Champions. Good luck to him. Can he bring home 2 bracelets? Flops checked. 10, 9, 10.
Yeah, just going back to pre-flop here with the ace-4 of hearts. If you've watched our cash game streams before versus LP opens, like out the small, I like to... Oh, okay, sorry, I thought that was a cut-off open from Seb. Even so, when you're in the small blind, you're going to have a lot more free bets than flats, especially in the cash game. You take the pot down pre, there's no rate, so benefit there. And obviously, you're in the pot post the times that we are called. I do think if you are playing cash and when you are continuing in the small, you definitely want to have a lot of free bets from that particular position. Don't want to be calling and giving players behind us a better price, then going multi-way, splitting equity, four-way potentially.
So cash game going through until 1 AM, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday we concentrate on the main event. They're heads up for the title of the mini. As soon as we get a crowned a champion, we will let you know, whenever that may be. But so with the stack sizes 5 mil to 3 mil, could be a while yet.
If they're opening 10-8 clubs here in the hijack, and Sam choosing to 3-bet the ace queen out the small as he should. Like the size and choice as well, nice and big. 4x. And 10-8 of clubs here for Fadil. Obviously prefer appealing a hand like this than like a ace-10 off, for example. I'm just going to have so much better equity against the ace-king, ace-queens, ace-jack suited, king-queen, these type of hands that are in there. Obviously in terrible shape against the overpairs, but this hand with position, good playability, deep enough to go post if we're confident in our ability. And the times that Sam does have that like Broadway holding without a pair, we are going to have around 40% equity against that type of holding, so perfectly fine to call here for Fadil this deep. And Sam choosing to continue on 8-4 deuce all spades. And going to be met with a call with Fadil. This slot top pair here. Obviously Sam's still going to have all the overpairs in his range, like 9s through aces. But then again he's going to have more combinations of hands like ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen, king-jack, these hands that can 3-bet out the small. So I've got an easy call here as Fadil, and we're going to take a turn with position.
This is the king of spades, 4th spade on the board. Sam checks.
I wouldn't even mind blocking small here as Sam tower out of position, like maybe going somewhere around 3rd, 350, something like that, just to fold out like all the pocket pairs of Fadil without a spade, the 8x without a spade, these type of holdings here. But Sam is going to opt to check it over to Fadil. I think a small sizing definitely could be good on this king of spades turn if Sam elected to choose it. It looks like Fadil is going to take the initiative now. Sam's just got an easy fold with the ace queen.
Yes, indeed he does.
How you doing, an urban goose? Gutted I missed you in Vegas, Jay. Did you get your phone back? I didn't, unfortunately. It's caused me a lot of hassle, but it is. We move on. It's done now. It's not gonna happen next time. So keep your phone in your pocket. Don't leave it somewhere. Don't leave it out on the table. Or
just turn around for 30 seconds, and the next minute your phone's gone. You don't not that you don't expect it. It should. It literally should be being checked by the security, and unfortunately, for personal matters like that, they don't tend to bother. Which gives you an open rein to do what you want in Vegas if you fancy, I suppose. Which is not the right message. But if it was one chip against the casino, I shouldn't have been a different matter. But we move on, like you say.
Range 75.
So cash game running until 1 AM, 4 hours of action to go. Plenty of changes, I'm sure, during the night. Just keeping a small eye on the Tournament of Champions. We're down to the final 9, and Rob Cowan, bracelet winner of the 50k PLO, is on the final 9 and he's third in chips. We'll keep his eye on the Tournament of Champions while we're doing this event, and also Jail gives an update on the final 2 of the minute when he nips out just to see what is happening. Heads up, they are for the title, Macapac being one of them.
On my hand here, when the card pitches across, the card, I get one of his cards, I get one of his cards. So in the minute when I jump against this can maybe say I have like 9, you know? Because it's saying...
So you get the first card that like whips across.
My first card is right, and then one of them flies across the outfit, and...
I know exactly.
Yeah, just do that or something. He admits all like, what are you doing?
My friend is like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Says you do with 8-5 off and just go live. And in a minute I'm gonna 5-bit jam. Maybe I'm gonna have to like king 4 off, you know, because I have the king of diamonds and the ace of diamonds. Maybe it's gonna reach the full spec.
Imagine if you did actually kill the 8-5.
Yeah,
just wait till these legs to convince everyone.
He's just playing like a banner. He doesn't want us to know until the end of the stream.
So it's Macapac and a GUPR unfortunate player in the heads-up battle for the mini-main. We'll give you the result when we get it.
It's definitely not bad for advertising, for sure.
Yeah, just keep a highlight reel.
So you're all in with before, is it?
I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm guessing it's
I hope just
he...
all of a sudden my phone's just heating up with 5 minutes left. Like, bro, you can play it anywhere you want.
Anytime.
even better if it shows King Jack and you must have a when it shows King.
135.
Raises to 135 on the button. That will do nicely.
That's the nice hand, bro.
Quickly show you the rest of 2022. Jay's just gone for a glass of water and going to give us a heads up challenge. Going to let us know what's happening in the heads up battle regarding Macapac and a non. And that's what we're going to be streaming for the rest of the year. Goliath is obviously the next one in red. The side events that we don't stream, London, the Walsall, Berry Road in Manchester, Newcastle, deep stacks. We won't be streaming those. We stream the ones in blue. So we've got Leeds at the end of September, we've got Luton middle of October, we've got Blackpool, and then we've got the grand final in London. But that is the festival, and all the events that are on between now and December. As you can see, there's a bit of a break between Reading South which is now,
Oh, what if I make it
and Goliath, obviously building up to it, getting all the infrastructure ready for Goliath. So there's not many events apart from your local events, and then Leeds, Luton, Blackpool and London for us for the rest of the year. If you're going to play anything apart from Goliath, make a note, take a bit of a screenshot, and if you fancy it, get yourself in.
That's my card, and it's not my card. And then after that,
6-6 Charlie with the ace king flopper, ace king 8, 1 bet, 1 win. Small pop poker at the minute. So Andy's just telling him, C1 saying his cards are showing up different. What's happened is because the table's been recalibrated. If the cards are pitched over the box, they seem to be catching and coming up in seat number 1.
it's actually your card. It's actually your card. I'm picking max 800.
So what is happening is, as the dealer pitches over, if he gets too close to box 1, it's registering a card. So we'll just keep an eye on that.
That's on double.
25.
He's just made some blunder and he's trying to like set up a
I think you've played it too much, man. You know? So when he plays too much,
That's too much.
Here's 60. Fold. Fold. Fold.
That was nice. What did I have in the hand? What did you say I had?
Oh, really?
Yeah, you were literally, I couldn't see your card from there. You probably didn't put it on camera. Check. Oh, here it is. Check. What's that, mate?
Half the people.
Oh, man, that's good. Okay, what's you now? How did you feel on last weekend,
Jack 9 2 flop, top 2 for Seb, that's 150. Sam to call. Good shot on the overs, but not having any of it.
Probably a few hundred per very good. Yeah, probably like 400, 300 maybe.
Oh, no.
Famous. What do you think the most amount of people tend to do something? Once? Yeah. And you have to do the subject.
Cash game all the way through until 1 AM. Welcome aboard, everybody. Any questions, fire them in the box and we'll try and answer them for you.
Only just using up the ball, it's not like very close.
Hey, that's the perfect angle.
Yeah, unsavable, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm a big time flex kind of answer. TikTok is half the views.
Yeah, we said not online account, not real. Box.
so you've got a TikTok with half a minute views. So you dancing.
That's a fucking if we absolutely put 300 upside,
Boom, it comes rushing in. We might have news. 2 coffees coming in here.
I couldn't remember.
Go on, son.
You took sugar or not in coffee?
You got coffee? What did you do?
I didn't put any in,
Well,
obviously.
that's the correct answer.
Because if you did, I could have gone and got some sugar. I've got 2 bits of breaking news.
Oh, go on then.
2 bits of breaking news. So, mini main winner
Yes.
was Chris Johnson.
Hey, go on the back.
And when I saw him and said leave some for the rest of us, he smiled.
No!
I got a massive smile out of him.
Breaking news.
I got a huge grin out of Chris Johnson. So well done to Chris, shipping the mini.
Well done, Chris. Does that bump him up the leaderboard, you reckon?
Yeah, it's going to be decent points for getting a win in that field. Plenty of runners.
So Matt Davenport playing the Omaha.
I mean, the ones that stick out are like the Jack 4, both Jack 4 hands.
what it takes.
Saw Matt in Vegas. Saw he was in Vegas.
Yes, yeah, saw him there as well. I must have been there for quite a while.
Yeah.
I saw him as well.
Genuine comment from the YouTube is that as soon as I opened it, what did they say? Simon Park is my hero, he's so sexy. I commented that, I just I knew it.
25.
That's my comment. Do you in Mark? That's a definite Polish or something. No.
So, back to back the latest champion in the mini. Well done, Chris. Good points. No, if that's actually updated quick, no, it's not there. Thought it might have been there, but the updated points for the NPL. I think the NPL this year could be the biggest one ever. I think there could be, what is it, 15, 20? I think there could be 25 packages in this year.
25?
I do. I think there'll be a lot. I think there'll be 25. I know there's a lot of 5k packages, and they're not doing the playoff until January this year, or next year, as it is. So
Is the playoff going to be streamed again? Do we know?
well, if it's in leg 1 next year, then yes, obviously it will be. But the NPL isn't until the NPL playoff isn't until January next year. I don't know what the reasoning behind that is, but obviously this year when we streamed it at the grand final last year, which was brilliant. It was right off half a big blind getting a 5k package and all those kind of things.
Yeah. Paul McGuire. I saw Paul and Chris in Vegas as
well.
Right,
I saw Chris. I didn't see Paul. So I walked into the on the second day. I thought I better go and have a look at Bally, see what it looks like.
Yeah.
So I've got my flip flops on. I've got my basketball shorts, and I've got a string vest on. Not a string vest, but it was Gucci. Anyway, a string vest. Well, one of the what is it? A vest top, I suppose. So I walked in. I've got my baseball cap turned wrong way around. So I'm walking in. I am a proper tourist. First person I see, Jack Hardcastle. He walks in. He stood there, literally burst out laughing as loud as he could, and he went, "Is it wash day?" I thought that's the only clothes I've got left. He went, "Oh my God, what do you look like?" I went, "I'm on holiday. I'm on my holidays, man." Oh my dears. Jack 8-7 flop, 2 clubs. Overs for Rafa.
Yeah, Tom's got 9s. His cards did show up and then they disappeared, so was the 3 better hit. Choosing to check on this Jack 8-7 board. I wouldn't actually mind Rafa firing here to with the King Queen. Got some nice removal to the stronger Jack X blocking King Jack, Queen Jack blocking Queens and Kings, which are going to be checking this board fairly often. We can potentially target some Ace Queen, some Ace King. These type of hands maybe going double barrels versus 9s and 10s. I like this, especially if he on Brick Rivers, if Rafa continues and fires through. 1.1k. He goes for the old 2x pot and just gets a snap fold from the 9s. 1.1 into 500. Rafa with a 200% size in there on the turn. You got your Rotherham season ticket sorted for next year, Tal?
Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? Season 2 fixtures are out. Swansea City at home, first game of the season.
That's a toughie.
It ain't easy. You know your New Year's Day and your Christmas period, where you have your local derbies and you don't do much travelling for all the fans. We play New Year's Day this year, because it must fall on a Saturday or something like that, or on whatever it is, something like that. Yeah. We're at Rotherham United. So Rotherham's in South Yorkshire.
Alright, because you've said that, I'm going to go for Plymouth.
Millwall.
Millwall.
New Year's Day, 3 o'clock kick-off. Local derby. Let's send all Rotherham fans to Millwall. There'll be 30 going down. That's crazy. Yeah, the fixture. What I'm going to do, and you're eagerly awaiting, I already know. Next week, this is the final weekend with no football, because the football season starts next Saturday. In fact, it starts a week on Friday, a week tomorrow, week on Friday. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a forwarded Towers treble for the first weekend of the season this week.
I'll tell you what you should do for this weekend. Maybe you should do a treble for Championship, League 1, League 2. Who's going to win it?
Ooh,
that could be a spicy little treble for the league winners.
Oh, I like it. Should get some good odds.
Yeah.
Who's going to win who's going to win the leagues this year? This is the last weekend without football until the end of May next year. The last weekend. And we're going to do a Towers treble, sponsored by Richie Cunningham.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey there, Richie.
Good, thanks.
Are you the online guru this week?
I am.
We got millions of questions for you this week. Don't leave. Don't leave anywhere. How are the holding tanks for Goliath looking?
Busy.
Yeah? Good. Can we buy into side events online? Not yet. Is it a possibility at all? We did Jokers Wild in the past.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I'll speak to Tom.
Yeah?
Don't see why not.
Nice one. Richie Cunningham, over for Grosvenor. Will we be having a book on Sunday for the final day?
I believe so.
Yeah, excellent. Love it, love it. Awesome. Richie Cunningham is the 6th oldest person in the world to make debut at cricket.
Yeah,
Test
I remember
cricket.
this when we were
Test
streaming.
cricket.
When we were streaming in
Test cricket. He
Luton.
stood directly behind us, by the way. The 6th oldest person in the entire world to make a debut at Test cricket.
T20Is, not Test.
Same thing. Cricket. Amazing. Good on you. Have we got any exclusives? You can't walk into the comms box without news. There has to be something.
I might set up a little all-in satellite.
I've got something for you. The live stream free roll needs to be 6 o'clock and not 8. Tom said he was changing it. Please. There's a lot of people saying because we're finishing before it starts, or finishing before we can talk about it tomorrow. Alright? Sorted. Live stream free roll on Sunday will be at 6 o'clock.
We've got 3-bet coup here, button versus big blind. We've got Callum with the goods, 3-betting the ace king, just set up before it. It's nice size and choice, and Seb choosing to kill the suited ace with position. Seb fairly shallow stack though. Yeah, starting around 80 big blinds. Going to definitely lose at least one street here. Going to have to call once here. Our ace 3 of diamonds with position. Like, this is a board that Callum's going to continue on almost always, so go ahead of like the kings, the jacks, the tens, maybe some bluffs that could be in there potentially. Wow. Okay, so Seb's decided to raise here with the ace 3 suited, facing this really small sizing. And this is once again a bit of a misstep here. And Seb's just put it in. He's got top pair. He's not folding, and I think in these situations, like, it doesn't really achieve much raising the ace 3 here. It doesn't need protection. We're usually getting continued from worse or hands with good equity against us, and now
need a 3
on the river. And it's the king of clubs. Like even pre-flop, I think because of how shallow we are, we could potentially just fold the suited ace there, like deep hole with position. I'm going to be peeling, but then the flops where we make our misstep. No need to raise our top pair there, like against like some random hands. Say he's bluffing like a Jack 10, 10-9 suited, these type of hands. We've just got equity lock versus those, and then the times that he does have it, we're only getting continues from better or like the combo draws, which is still going to have around 50% equity against our hand. But Seb's going to reload.
Indeed, he is.
I've been really impressed with Callum Tower. I think he's played very well so far this cash game session. Unaware of who he is before now, but just the things that he's doing, the hands he's choosing to free bet, the sizing choices, just everything from him seems really good.
So any online questions as well, Rich is here to answer them. He'll be, are you here most of the weekend, Rich? Here till Friday. That's not even the weekend.
I asked the dealer. If I asked the dealer and he said I can do it.
Nice one. So tonight, Thursday or Friday, any questions regarding online, fire them in and we'll try and answer them while Rich is in the building. Last long as this week, how many?
I think it's only 5.
Only 5?
This week.
Oh wow. 5's a good value to get your money back. And buying, is it buying for the next event?
£12.50 ticket.
£12.50 ticket if you're buying online. Or did you win a seat? Did you win a seat? How do you get into it?
You have to register with a ticket.
Register with a ticket. Pre-reg with a ticket.
Yeah, just there from Callum, like the 8's there, people fall into the trap, cold call the 8's there out the small. We saw it from someone, I can't remember earlier, with the 6's in a similar situation, a 3-bet coup. But the 8's there in the small blind, just so much better to just get out the way there rather than cold calling. If we're up against some lively opponents, an LP open and an LP 3-bet, we can mix in a 4-bet some of the time, small frequency, but versus an open 3-bet there, 8's in the small. Just little things like that, folding the 8's there, where some players might fall into the trap of wanting to see a flop with a decent pair and try and flop a set. But this, like I said, Tal, this seems like a fairly tough game for a 5-5-10. One of the tougher ones we've had on stream. Doesn't seem like we've got any live wires or players that are willing to put chips in light.
And nobody is drinking that thing we called alcohol.
Yeah,
nobody. That gives away how tough it is. We're all here to make money.
It's the guy off the... No, the other one. There's another one after him.
Oh yeah.
And then he done some sick stuff to the guy at the river. Like he 5-bet 5 high and... Yeah, hustler.
Evening night on the last event in Las Vegas. Final 9. Rob Cowan's still in.
Val, to answer your question, in that situation, because Seb topped up, we were like 300 big blinds deep, so obviously we are still deep. We could kill 2, flop our set, but obviously a couple of reasons we don't want to. One, we're in the small blind, worst position at the table, we're going to be acting first on every street. Second reason is the times that we cold call, the original opener is now getting a really attractive price to pill, so then we've got to go post flop out of position to 2 opponents and now splitting equity 3 ways. So it's just going to get ourselves in a lot of bother. Like, what's the play for us with the pocket 8s on a board where we don't flop a set? Like, we're just going to check fold almost always. So so much better to just get out the way. We've only got £5 invested in the pot of small blind. Pointless putting in another 160 and then potentially going down a dicey path and losing some more chips along the line.
120.
I really don't know. Yeah, it's like, I hate tournaments, but I kind of still want to play it, man. But I don't know, it's like, I don't have much to do now. If tonight goes really well, I'll probably just pay 700 quid and fly to Ireland anyway. Try to get. Like, 700 quid to Ireland.
I was actually going to scratch out yesterday and more expensive this time.
Yeah, that's
I'm going to end up living like half the time again. I just wanted something cheap, like a runaround. So I can just leave here and not really care. It's also fun.
I was going to tell you to buy an airbag today.
Mate, honestly, those cushions were comfy. I haven't slept like that in fucking...
Well, we continue till 1 AM.
Honestly, I'm not going to sleep
In your own hat, like Lauren just makes like some racing pictures.
Oh, mate, I'll keep yours in case I'm ever over again.
What are you driving at the moment, Sam? Old Focus ST. Focus ST, that's good.
40. Fold.
The sanitary car.
180.
Raise 180. Fold.
Why did you just say the sanitary? Fold.
Focus ST.
Oh, right, okay.
That was
in
not
what
top,
context
that
could
was,
that
that was
be?
not a top tier joke they made about that car.
The Sam just going to bump it up.
Like, fucking,
And take it down with the A7 suited.
you need to get all this stuff.
What colour is it? We got orange. Black. Love red. Black. It does actually have red on it. I wish I had. That's your fault. I slapped a bigger spoiler on the back of this thing. Huh? Yeah, this spoiler on the back of the thing. That's one of the bigger wheels. We got like
Fold.
Oh yeah, the sticker thing.
it's like a
Fold.
The sound as well as the market.
Fold. Fold.
I'll start clicking them.
Fold.
I promise I know how to look at cards. It's not like a read card, it's just doing something.
So blind on blind.
Yeah, this is what
Complete and a check. King, Jack, Deuce. 2 diamond board. Trying to get a 5 for 15. Seb going to call with position here.
Yeah, you have to use like some people get like
Check, check. 5 on the river. It's a small pot, this one. Seb, river's a boat. We're not going to be getting any action. And don't forget, guys, as well, main event starting tomorrow, day 1A, 12 o'clock in the club, day 1B, 488, as well as the turbo flight. Saturday, day 2, Sunday, final day. Get yourself home for the main event. Good to be back in Reading. 2018 was the last time we was here.
Well, ever on a certain route visa, right?
yeah, on the Esther, but that's easy.
So you have to go
And I have to go into the But yeah, the first one I got was like a 4x4 Nissan Xterra. And I tried to drive it from Dallas to Miami. And I got 95% of the way. And then the engine melted itself. So I left it in Jupiter, which is very close to Miami.
What were customs like when you said
Reason to take for Rafa with the Jack 8 suited.
So when I left the thing, and then when I tried to, the night before I tried to come back, I got an email saying you are not allowed to come back. I've already saved the flight. I've been 4K for an Airbnb for 3 months. Like the only time in my life I've ever planned ahead.
And as well, guys, for the main event, when that is running, we are going to have some tickets to give away. Probably for the close-up, which will be on the Monday, so make sure you do tune in throughout the main. Hopefully catch a giveaway, win yourself a ticket. And live stream free roll, as always, on the Sunday at 6 PM, as well as the sportsbook. If you fancy a little flutter, if you've got any friends, family left in, or you just want to sweat for the live stream.
And then changed to a taxi when he retired. And then I bought it with like $500,000 on it. $30,000.
So button open from Charlie. Any ace fine to open once folded to us on the button makes it 30. Like Seb here, just calling the Queen Jack. Like, I think making this like 110 to go would be perfectly fine, but Seb happy to call this hand and take a flop out of position. It does flop best on Jack 5-5, 2 diamonds. Still expect Charlie to continue this some of the time, but opts to check this one back. King of Hearts on the turn. The card expects Seb to check, but has been betting in some spots when we expect it. And Charlie's just going to check back, try to get to showdown here of his ace height. And if I'm Seb now, once it's gone check, 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 going to lead probably small, like third, probably fine, £30. Try and target ace high specifically. Charlie not getting sticky, just lets it go. Small one going the way of Seb.
Alright everyone, you have a new dealer.
Yeah, no. So second car prices are right. The rental prices should go up. Well, maybe it's because the price of the cheapest cars went down. Yeah, maybe, yeah. So they were like, well, the competition for renting a car is buying a really cheap one. That's going up, so we can go up, I don't know.
I think they got a rid the rental.
Dale, how's Sam been doing? He's been pretty quiet. Literally hasn't been involved at all, other than one pot versus Rafa, which was a set of tens on King 10-8, 2 clubs, and Rafa elected to check raise the ace jack with the ace of clubs, and Sam decided to free bet. Rafa peeled with his gutter ball, and then turn was a 6 of hearts, so he just went check shove, and Rafa obviously weren't calling for a gut shot.
I don't know for sure.
That would make sense.
Sam, where would you have left it off? When you were in the what was your plan?
So I'm guessing he's winning small, probably, Sam, from that one hand. But as the chat mentioned, it's not really been too much action. It seems like all these players can play.
Even if I sell it to like 70%,
Such a ball. Really?
Buying a car when you're on holiday.
I enjoy it though, because I like cars.
Yeah.
Like, I enjoy like going
Queen
around.
Jack of clubs.
It's my favourite kind of shop.
Fine to open for Tom, and Rafa heads up coup, defending the straddle with 7-4 suited, or the third blind, I should say.
Last day in the country, stuck with a car, need to sell it. You just got to like drive it around town.
King 10-4, 2 diamond board.
No, if I couldn't sell it, I would have literally just.
Tom flopping top pair here. C betting for 25 into 70, so a little bit more than third pot sizing choice, and Rafa with bottom pair versus his sizing, happy to come along and see a turn. Just the 2 of spades. And probably just going to be check bet folding out. I think faced with the second barrel here. As Rafa, we're just going to let this one go, especially against the 80% pot sizing.
So say you want to go back to the US. Do you have to explain why you're going to be in the country?
I don't think we're going to be calling twice here and before. Yes, sometimes we are going to be getting bluffed by some ace king, ace jack type holdings, king jack, these type of hands, but Tom's just got stronger range here. He's going to have aces, kings, all the queen x, set 10s, set 4s, lots of hands he can have in the value range.
I'm actually a perfect. And I know I overstayed the last time.
Ace of clubs on the river. And Rafa checks once more, and Tom checks it behind, and the queen jack is good. Definitely think we can fold the turn there some of the time as Rafa. But might have picked up on something on Tom, maybe had a little read. He was staring him down, maybe thought he was uncomfortable and called to reevaluate on river.
The Crown Vic, the reason I got that is because I googled most reliable car ever made, and it was like the top result. But it's like, considering they use it as police cars and taxis, it's so excessive. It's like a 4.8 litre headache.
And they're massive inside. Like big.
Genuinely bulletproof. That car would run for the end of the
front and bench, you can't get like 3 people sitting in there and then 2 seats.
Yeah, I think you can.
I think it's better with the bench.
The back one is definitely flat because I used to have a back one. I had a dog in America as well.
You got a dog in America?
Yeah.
Only for 3 months ago.
No, he's like, he's still there.
You got a whole separate family and
Yeah,
like,
I've got
kids out there.
Girlfriend out there or something? Oh, okay,
So he's living with her parents. And it was supposed to be for 3 months while I came back here, but I missed the reset and I went back. And then I haven't got back.
She's going to come over here. What dog is it?
He didn't look like one while I got him. He was skin and bone, and now he's all chunky.
90. Raise 90. Which is that?
Yeah, it's a slight graphic error here. Tom's not in the third blind. Tom is under the gun. So under the gun open from Tom. Free bet from Charlie with a queen ten of clubs. Definitely one we can mix in this deep. Tom not choosing to 4-bet here, the ace king off. Obviously can 4-bet this one, but happy to flat this out of position. Obviously horrible for us if we 4-bet and are met with the 5-bet. So just going to call and take a flop. And Charlie here on this particular board. Do expect to have a lot of checks here on this 7-4 5 all heart board. Does choose to check. King of diamonds on the turn. So this is where Tom should be checking here now. Yes, we've made top pair, top kicker, but need to understand it's a card that Charlie is just going to fire so often. So it's one of them situations where if Charlie's got a king, we're going to get value. But when he hasn't, when he has like a hand like he has, or just a random ace high, no hearts, this is probably a card he's going to be inclined to bet when check to. So potentially could have eked out a little value there as Tom if we just checked over to Charlie. I think Charlie's hand would have been one that we're going to delay c-bet on that turn. Save some money, faced against the lead. Maybe just didn't want to see a fourth heart roll off on the river, but just in terms of range, I think this is just going to be check with the ace king there, but lead worked.
And I didn't even record it. I just got sent that.
Someone's got it. Someone definitely has it.
Oh, it's Maxine. Apparently she came downstairs when that video went viral. She's like, oh, that's Flash.
How many places have you been back from?
Oh, I told them. I think I'm more time.
How are we doing? Eddie, what bankroll should I have if I'm wanting to play a 1-1 or 1-2 game, please, Jay or Tower? Well, first of all, it depends what you're buying in for on them games. Like if they're deeper games, say if it's a 1-2 game and you're buying in for 1,000, I'm probably going to say we want at least 20 buy-ins, so at least a 20k roll for that. And that's at the bare minimum. I'd say 20 buy-ins at the bare minimum, 2,500 big blind buy-ins if we're playing deep at 1-2. Yeah, most Valerie, that's correct. You can buy in. You could buy in for this game. You could sit down and pull up 50k if you wanted to. There's no cap. Obviously, there are some games with restrictions that may have a cap for buy-ins, but a lot of them are uncapped.
I worry about new taxes on property owners. I think the UK
they're very squishy.
They're very squishy.
They can't find that. That's definitely. It's low good. Oh God. Yeah. I'm tempted to try and find it. Yeah, the one with this 1100. One with this 1100 is locked. Definitely.
I guess you're traveling.
Charlie with the ladies under the gun. Makes it 30. Yeah, it's been fairly tight, but just players not getting out of line really. You can call it tight, or just players playing the right range of hands pre-flop. It's funny because when we started there was a round of 40 straddles. Like it started with the 20 on, the 40 on. Thought it could potentially be a juicy game, but straddles have died down. So 6-3-3 rainbow board here. Charlie with the queens. Really small c-bet size in here. And just a quick fold from Sam. Alright then, Keith, how was Vegas J? You managed to play much cash out there? None at all, Keith. I didn't play any cash. I just played tournaments, that was literally it. And they took up a lot of time. So it was literally just tournaments. Played 14 comps out there. Buy-ins of 32k and cashes of 37k. So we were around 5 bag up. Dollars, that is, from the comps. But it was a couple of near misses as well, but it's tournament poker. Hopefully we can get the beeper on next year.
How did Barry do? Okay.
Yeah, so he's a bit disappointed. Yeah. But you always are, aren't you? But he's in second. I mean, absolutely. I mean, ultimately he's done back, pretty well. It's not easy to get to final table that number of people. How many I think it was like 600 or something in the end, including like rebuy.
Yeah, and the main was pretty brutal one to take for my first main event. It's one hand, like I'm usually pretty good, like I just move on, get on with it, don't really think about it, new day. But the main event's just one of those tournaments that you never forget your bust out hand. I guess your first ever main event, you'll never forget your bust out hand. And unfortunately we couldn't hold in a pretty key pot at a key time, and it is what it is, and we go again next year. And I did play, so I played at the Venetian, I played at the Wynn, and then I played at Bally's in Paris, and that was it. Didn't play anywhere else.
Sorry, it was a long time.
Yeah, that's right.
Chris Johnson started talking. I was like, Tyler! He was just saying he every now and again he sells a bit of action of himself, and he advertises, and does anybody want a piece? Tim writes there, beaming. Good old Tim. He said, "That's the first time I've ever seen Chris Johnson, and I got 10." Oh, brilliant! Old Tim's got a right smile on his face. Chris is booming because he's just won 23. Really good. Our friend in scene number 1, old Fidel, who's he now realises that the error with the cards is because we've recalibrated the table to get Omaha 4, 5, 6. Obviously the antennas are wide.
Yeah.
So when the dealer pitches over 1, it then reads before it gets to 2. So we need to tell the dealers tomorrow. He knows that. So Fadil in scene number 1 says, "Well," he says, "are we streaming these all the time now?" He says, "I live in Brighton." I said, "Well, we're not doing one at Goliath." I said, "But next one's Leeds." "Oh, well, Mason Leeds. Do you know that Tom Middleton?" I went, "Yeah." He says, "Yeah, me, Middy, and that Boz." "Yeah, right, okay." So he says, "We'll get on to the one in Leeds." I went, "We've got Luton as well." "Oh, get me down for Luton." I'm like, "Okay, get me down for Luton." He's quite excited about it. So yeah, just having a quick chat as he's taking 5 minutes off the table. So no, all good, all good. Final is locking up seats for Leeds and Luton already. Because he did ask if there was going to be one in Goliath. Obviously the Goliath, the big one for us this year. Won't be live streaming the cash at Goliath. We'll just be live streaming the tournaments.
MGM Grand trying to promote horse, says Valerie.
MGM.
Speaking of MGM,
Totally changed actually.
Have you ever been to the Top Golf?
Yes.
I went there second night.
No, tell me, you hit one over the wall.
No, but speaking of Boz was there. We were playing, there was 5 of us.
Yeah.
We were playing £100 a game.
Right.
I only won 4 out of 5, didn't I?
Who can just knock it over the edge?
It was, you got to get in the holes, ain't you? Like, I was just getting loads of points. It was just going in, 30 points, 40 points. I won 4 out of 5. At golf, which is, if you've ever seen me play golf, I'm not very good at it. But yeah, but it's amazing, ain't it? The view when you're on that top tier and you're hitting the balls and you've got that beautiful view of Vegas.
It is good.
probably thinking, like, my mum's like,
Yeah, I probably used all my runged up at Top Golf. That was a problem. It was great fun.
It is a lot of fun. A lot of fun, Top Golf. A lot of fun is Top Golf. The Lionesses equalised, suspend. I didn't even know they were losing or playing. So there you go. Are we playing Jokers Wild or tag team at the Goliath this year? I don't think we are. Obviously, Jokers Wild. I'll be on the decks, giving out the music, singing all the songs, making sure that everybody has a good time. That'll be me for Jokers Wild. Don't know if the tag. When's the tag team on? I don't think we can play the tag team this year, can we?
Oh yeah,
A quick scan actually of the tag team. Don't forget the G400 is now the Bounty. That'll change over the weekend. The tag team is on Sunday. It's open to all and it starts at 1 o'clock. But we've also got the High Roller on that day and GUKPT main day 3. So it's the final day of the GUKPT. The £1,000 buy-in for the main event of the GUKPT. So I don't think, unless Jay wants to flick it in, you never know. We might be able to get a floating commentator, as we do one level of tag for the it's Sunday's final day of the main event.
Oh, for the main.
For Sunday of the GUKPT. So the £1,000 main day 3 is on the Sunday, and it's the tag team at 1 o'clock. So we'll have to see. You never know, we could get a floating commentator to help us out while we do a level of each or something like that. But we'll see what can happen.
Well, surely there's going to be a couple of pros playing it, and maybe they could do a little switch with us and a switch with. We'll figure something out. We got to go one better than last year.
Obviously, I'll be working the Jokers Wild on the decks. I'll be like that. So that should be good. The Potwashers Senior. Paul Fletch, it's his birthday, is it? Are they still in Vegas? Is anybody still in Vegas? Or has everybody just decided that's enough?
I think so.
We've done us tatties, and I need to. We need to get back.
Yeah, off $400.
Yeah. Oh, is this a dealer?
Yeah, Jokers Wild should be a lot of fun. If you want to play poker in a nice, quiet environment, don't buy into Jokers Wild.
No, that was only for
if you sat next to a speaker, apologies. Yeah. So D-Jets, there is. Rob Cowan is on the final table of the Tournament of Champions, and he's up to 3 mil. He is now chip leader with 8 players left. Come on, Rob. 3 million chips. Come on, Rob. It'll be a fantastic finish to an amazing World Series.
Valerie, what's your best mixed game, Jake, excluding PLO? I'd probably say stud high-low. I'd probably go with the old high-low stud.
You like the gambling game, do you?
No, it's just, the thing is, like, I don't know about America because I haven't played over there enough, but over here, like, when I play that game, people don't take notice of the dead cards. They don't count the cards, so they know when a reshuffle's coming. Like, they're like little things like that which are going to give you.
I would never be able to play that properly because I could never remember what's dead or anything. I'm awful. My memory is terrible when I play cards. When I fold my cards, I forget what I got.
Yeah. But in the game I play, Valerie, it's called Super Stud, so it's a bit more mental. You get dealt 5, and then you discard 2, and you do your own setup for your 3 cards, and you put 1 face up, and it's pot limit as well. So you can imagine how extortionate some of the pots can get when you deep. So yeah.
Dan, on watching on Facebook, we know the schedule does need updating. We asked PK to do that for us. There's no G400 because it's now a £400 bounty, 200 plus 200 mystery bounty. The way the mystery bounty works is everybody who buys in obviously it's £400 in, and the bounties will start for day 2. You cannot buy into day 2. It's an event you can't buy into, just like Goliath. You can't buy into day 2 of Goliath, and you can't buy into day 2 of the mystery bounty. However many players are left in the mystery bounty, and then working out the number of runners, the prizes will be sorted out for the bounties. We think the biggest prize will be a £10,000 bounty. So when you knock a player out on day 2, you'll get an envelope, you'll get to pick an envelope, you'll open it up, and they'll go, oh, you see the note, you see the note, you see the note, and it'll say a 1, a 100. So yeah, that's how the mystery bounty will work. So that will change on the schedule for Goliath. That's the only change that there is.
And don't worry guys, all food bounty prizes will be stored in a safe place.
What do you mean?
And there will be no bounties going missing.
What do you mean? See, the mystery bounty this year is a Mars bar. Hiya Kareem, the women's Euros, they're one apiece, isn't it, the women's Euros? So I have heard it's one apiece, so I've heard. Come on the Lionesses. England 1, Spain 1. Going into extra time. Who wins? Who were favourites?
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Who were favourites? Really good favourites?
We've got a pretty good, decent team, haven't we?
Yes,
yeah,
one of the favourites to win. They were either favourites or second favourites to win it. Charlie with the 10-8. Should make the bounty a salad, it wouldn't go anywhere. You're not wrong, Jim. Look, when somebody puts a bounty in front of me, it's gone. Nice, aren't they?
So Callum has decided he's had enough.
Cal's gone. Too tough. Tough table.
Oh no, he hasn't. He's just gone for a little walk. Yeah, he's gone for a little wander.
He's pulled it up.
Yeah, some problem going on a go, the fuel pump was knackered. So like when you accelerate, it was like a judder. And the gearbox mount wasn't, it was like sheer run. So like when you change gear, it's literally like rock.
Did you do anything to the console?
Yeah, I took off the other one.
What about the exhaust on those two?
The must have had fell off.
No, you like, Charlie's got to do it.
Rivers 2 pair.
Could have potentially led small there as Charlie Tower. We've got top 2. Like, there's not much 9x.
Not many 9s around.
Yeah, Seb's going to have opening under the gun other than pocket 9s, maybe some suited ace 9, these type of holdings. So, I think maybe missed a little bit of value there potentially. There's Charlie, but pot goes his way nonetheless.
So if anybody wants to put the name on the list and you're in the Reading area or you know somebody that wants to play, Reading is available for a bit of cash.
I think the point risk has more appropriate. How many cards are you in?
Alright then, Apocalypse, good evening to you.
Good evening.
It's great to be back, and yeah, it did. I had a great time. We won at poker. Other expenses on the trip, having a few drinks, nice meals, little flutter here and there. Like overall with expenses, we lost, but poker-wise, we was in the green. First time in Vegas, can go a bit mental.
Did you flick in a bit of paper when you walked past the roulette table with the triple zeros?
Triple zeros.
Triple
I didn't
zeros.
see any
What's that all
triple
about? Did you
zeros.
not?
I saw double zeros. I
Oh.
didn't see any triple.
Triple zeros. It's a thing.
So that was your business plan.
It's a thing. Still pay you 35 to 1.
On the old craps table, right? Your
Oh yes. Oh yes, indeed. Best thing ever. The craps tables. They ain't cheap anymore though. There's only 2 $5 tables in Vegas. Two. There used to be 102. There's now 2.
Where are they?
One at El Cortez, which is just right at Fremont, and the other one is Ellis Island, which is behind the back of Bally's.
Oh, okay.
I found them both. I went hunting. I did 115 miles in Vegas, walking, in 16 days.
That's a lot.
I did 115 miles. I averaged 17,000 steps a day. I'm nearly as slim as Richie Cunningham now. Oh, maybe not. maybe I'll get that. I'll get that thin one day. Yes, I averaged 17,000 steps a day. I didn't put weight on, which is good considering the amount of junk I eat. Yeah, I was, did all right. Enjoyed it. Cheers, Richie. Get ready for the questions tomorrow. There'll be loads. Don't forget 6 o'clock if you can. Thank you very much. Lovely. Thank you very much. See you in the morning. Hiya, Dreamboat. We're in Reading for the first time since 2018. 2018 was it last one? Yeah. Was it? Where Malou was it? No.
No, Malou was 17.
I need to check the. Need to check the old stats for Reading. We're in Reading. There's a show bar and a card room. We're in the show bar. This is on the stage, which is why every now and again the one of the cameras gives a little bounce if you have to jump down. It's a great venue. Love it. Love this place. The show bar's excellent. Really nice place.
So open from Rafa with the ace-8, saying the free bet the king jack off in the small, perfectly fine. As I say, with a lot more free bets in the small and flats, especially versus LP. And then it's just an easy cold 4 spot for Charlie and 2 quick folds.
Radu says, Radu on YouTube says, can you buy in on the day for Goliath? Yes, but you're taking a risk. Only because we think it's going to be extremely busy. But yes, if you can't make a buy-in anywhere in the country, you can buy in on the day for Goliath. You just need to, don't forget you need to be a member of a Grosvenor casino. And get yourself in, but you can buy in directly into a casino on the day of any of the day ones.
Yeah, so unfortunately, in 2018, it was Anonymous that won it.
Oh, was it? That's why we don't remember it, you see.
Gerald Crone was 2nd. Pete Wigglesworth was 4th. And Rich Hasnett 5th. Ben Windsor was in the money. Tim Wright in the money. Barry Cobb in the money. David Green in the money.
And I think it was that one of the last times we saw Martin Holmes before he moved over to America.
So if we want to go all the way back to find the last
C1 is off.
Winner.
Fidel is off. So Fidel has gone, and he's going to be on the live stream cash in Leeds and in Luton. He's already said he's enjoyed it, and he's going to play in Leeds and in Luton the next 2.
Right then, Jason, good evening, mate. Good to see you in Vegas.
Evening, Jason. Missed him. Didn't get to see old Jason.
It's a Seb cold call in the 7-5 of diamonds here versus the 3-bet out of the big blind. But that's going to give Callum a nice price to come along here with the suited ace. After Rafa choosing to 3-bet the ace 10 here versus the gun open, perfectly fine.
7 of spades on the turn.
Beautiful to see in a 3-bet pot. Turning the nuts, lock on the hand, got the check mark on the turn. Just going to start leading now as Callum. Right, once Rafa doesn't choose to c-bet flop, I don't think this is going to be a card. He's going to be having too many delayed c-bets on 3-way, so we want to start building the pot here for ourselves as Callum potentially get called by some 10s, jacks with a spade. These type of holdings going to be in Seb's range for sure. Well, Seb's going to take one off with a 7 here. Won't want to make 2 pair on trips of the river. Oh,
whoa,
does make trips. He's going to get himself into a whole host of bother here, Tower, and this all goes back to pre-flop. Always say it so often on stream. Pre-flop, always the foundation of a poker hand. You start making mistakes pre, they're going to lead to bigger mistakes down the streets, and peeling the 7-5 of diamonds here to a 3-bet is way out of line, and now going to have to pay off this river bet, whatever the size may be. Obviously Callum needs to think about what Seb's range is, what Seb got in this spot. Is he, the way Seb's playing, I don't think Seb's the type to check a queen twice once he's checked from the flop, so potentially could have a knockdown. There's the snap call and sees the bad news.
Yeah. So Radu is a member down in Kent, down at Thanet, and try and get it from here. Yeah, Radu, always, if you know what day you're going to be playing, don't forget you can only buy into one of the day ones. So if you are going to pre-reg Goliath, and you know what day you want to play, buy yourself in down at Thanet, and we'll see you on the day that you're buying into. A lot easier than queuing up and getting yourself in, because your name will be on the list, and you'll be in the seat draw if you pre-reg in Thanet.
Stack Attack says, do you know where we can park if the casino car park is full?
The overflow car parks are, I still think they're all complimentary, apart from match day, which we need to confirm with Jim. There is a match on the Wednesday, that Coventry City are at home against Preston North End. I'm not sure if the stadium take over the car parks and charge, so I'm not sure about that, but rest of the days overflow car parks are full. Oh, he's talking about Reading.
Well, at least you've let everyone know for the Goliath.
Well, there you go, thank you very much. Reading, where you can park if the casino car park is full, that I don't actually know. I've never known it full, to be fair. Never. We need to ask a local about that. Stack of Text says it's always full. Okay. I need to ask a local, so I don't actually know regarding Reading. Whenever we drove down, we obviously got here really early and parked up nice and early, but come on the train this time via multiple railway stations today.
No trains running out of Birmingham today, Tower.
None at all.
Overhead wire problems.
Yeah,
literally, I got a message about 3 hours before my train saying your train's been cancelled.
Awesome.
And there he goes, please.
Preston was a nightmare. Anywhere going north was a nightmare. We managed to get into into London, and then come back out. We jogged it over to Paddington and then back up. We were lucky. But I didn't think there was ever an issue regarding parking here. Stack Attack, I will try and get an answer from a local, because I don't actually know if you can park anywhere else if the car park is full.
ask if it was all.
He said they were
Last year I said they were.
He said they were early. I don't think he said they were.
No, you're not going to know exactly that, but yeah, he said they were. See you later, man.
Nice meeting you all, guys. Take care. Have a good one.
Hopefully if I make it to London.
Yeah, hopefully. And back. Even better. In a bit.
Let's do it.
Yep. I'm gonna get clear.
No blind and blind. Got small versus third blind. Ashton makes it 40. And suited Jack here with position. Rafa likes going post. He's going to actually choose to 3-bet this one here. Making it 200 in this deep. Queen 10 of hearts. That's going to be going places, but it looks like doesn't want to play versus Rafa out of position here. Maybe the 5x sizing has something to do with it, but Rafa just going for it there with the Jack deuce suited. I think that deep, I'd still happily peel that particular hand out of position there when a small blind versus third blind coup. Rafa obviously more than capable. Maybe Ashton just not wanting to go post out of position versus Rafa.
Well, I'll tell you what as well. Old Macapac won the mini.
Yeah.
First trip to Reading ever.
Really?
Yeah. Ever. Played one. Won one. Karen Lowry. Tower finally had a first visit to a casino at Blackpool a couple of weeks ago and joined. Good on you, Karen. No, did they play? What did they have on? Did they have the deep stack? Or was it just a normal comp on a weekend? And how did you do? Did you enjoy it? Looks nice now, doesn't it? It had a refurb. Loads of TVs and sporting areas and like an American diner upstairs. Let us know how you did. Oh, I played there you go. Played the £100 tourney on the Thursday. Knocked out 12th by someone called Colonel. Haha! Old Arthur. Old Arthur, still going Old Arthur. Call him Colonel, so he used to look like the guy off the KFC adverts 10 years ago when he had white hair and a goatee. That's what he looked like. Came third in the GUKPT a few years ago, did Arthur?
Blackpool, I'll take it.
Yeah, Blackpool, local lad. Well, he's in his late 60s, early 70s now, Colonel. And is never, ever late for a comp. Comes in at 7:30 for an 8 o'clock start, has a cup of tea, has a chat, has a chinwag. Saturday afternoon comp, comes in at 2 for the 3 o'clock, watches a bit of football. GUKPT third, £27,000. Comp on the Monday, 8:15. 8:15, knocks round the corner, looks round. Hey, Colonel's here! Colonel's here! Congratulations, Colonel.
So it looks like we've lost 2 players, guys. Sam Clark and Charlie have both
Sam has gone.
Disappeared.
No vlogging for Sam.
He's only got one hand to vlog tower, and that was the 10s.
Yeah.
That was literally the 10s when he flopped the set.
Well, if he plays the main events, I hope he gets a chance to vlog. Good to see Sam Clark.
So we're 5-handed currently. Going to be 6-handed when so Charlie's just left his chips on the table. So 6-handed when Charlie returns.
Anybody wants a game, come and join in the fun.
The thing is, Tal, it's not the most attractive cash game. Like,
it's tough.
Just from what I've seen, yeah.
Tough game.
Like everyone's sizing choices are really nice. Like hands that they're choosing to incorporate into their 3-bet range. Like when players are playing well, and a lot of the table are playing well, like a really good player will notice that and they'll think, hold on a minute, this game going to be tough to win with a rake, so I'm going to get out of here. And it does take a lot of discipline to do that. Sometimes just got to put your ego aside and say, hold on a minute, this is not the best game to be in. We can find better spots, we can find better games, we'll come back another day when the game potentially could be more juicy. And these are all little things that come down to being a poker pro. It's not just sitting at a table and playing cards, it's the mental factor of understanding when you're at a table, which is pretty tough and hard to make money on, and having that discipline to get up and walk away and come back another day when potentially your edge is going to be a little bit more significant. Then again, it seems like Seb is giving action. 7C7 definitely giving a lot of action to the players. Saw the cold call with the 7-5 and the free bet. But other than that, everyone else, as mentioned, seems to be playing pretty solid. What event are you planning on playing next, Jay? Well, I was thinking, I won't get out to play the main because we got the Goliath, but I'm thinking of going to Barcelona potentially for a week when they got the EPT at the end of August, and then play the Estrellas out there, which always gets a mega field for EPT Barcelona. A couple of 1Ks, maybe some sides, maybe head out there for a week. So potentially could be on the cards. It's not 100% certain yet, but if there is going to be another comp, that would probably be the next one. Don't really get much chance to play comps, but I've thoroughly enjoyed Vegas, just having 3 weeks of getting up and playing tournaments. So
did you get the urge?
I'm starting. Yeah, I've always been someone that dislikes tournaments, and like, I'm starting to get starting to turn tower, starting to really turn. Really enjoyed it in Vegas. Maybe it was because like I was having like runs in them, making day 2s, not really busting early, actually playing the whole day. But I'm turning, I am definitely turning.
So Stack Attack's on his way, and we will see you on Friday.
Yeah, so Rafa here calling the aces. I'm guessing that has something to do with Seb being in the big blind, wanting Seb to come along as well, potentially with our pre-flop holding.
It got to the point though. So many people I know, it's so well talked to the song. Don't have to play loads.
Potential action here, but Rafa choosing to check behind the flop. And Seb does have flush draw, but going to check. And Callum with the 6s here, gut shot and pep. Checks it over to Rafa, who has to bet now. Played these aces really dicey, but this is just a spot where we have to fire. And Callum makes a very good lay down there with the 6s. So it's heads up to the river between Seb and Rafa. And it's the 2 of hearts. So just going to be check, bet, fold. And versus Seb, it's not Callum in the hand guy's graphic error there, but versus Seb, I think if I'm Rafa here, I'm going to choose a pretty meaty sizing. Doesn't look like we have the hand that we have. So 250, something like that perhaps, towards pot size. What? How about, what is that tower? 10x, 12, 16x pot on the river from Rafa. The old 16x pot river jam. Well, it's a bit less because I don't know what Seb's stack is actually because I can't see it. Let's see. Okay, Seb only had 575. That makes a lot more sense. So went for the just over 2x pot river jam. Rafa wasn't the effective stack.
England are winning.
Oi, oi.
England are winning 2-1.
It's good news.
Half time and extra time. Come on, England!
One sheet available, but then once they told him that Sam had left his hand after,
So a couple of empty spots if anybody wants to play on a tough table. Which it is.
If they put some money in the prize pool, would be worth playing. You know what I mean? If they threw in something.
heads up.
So yeah, come and join in the fun in Reading if you fancy a game here in the show bar. It's a tough table, but there are empty seats available, 3 of them. Apocalypse. Georgia Stanway with an absolute stunner. Evening, Barnesy. All right, Barnesy. We are all good. Sam just decided to up and leave. Tough table, not much going on. Rafa ruling the roost at the minute.
Yeah, you only know me and Charlie these days.
Yeah, I better tell Jay regarding his phone in Vegas, which I found very strange that he had it whipped. Be careful in Barcelona with the stories that you hear. Better tell him as he comes back.
Maybe we'll see. So you and your mate regularly?
I used to be. I lived in Reading for 7 months. Had a weird spot where I had free rent.
Always a good spot.
It was a good spot, yeah. But, my ex's parents owned a one bed that had parental cladding.
Apocalypse, what's the temps been here? Ice was 35, I think it was 39 point something here in Reading yesterday. 888, what's back?
I wasn't tied,
Rafa flops quads, which you don't say very often. We don't get paid unless there's a queen on the river. Maybe a heart.
Yeah, I remember.
If we bet, that's the end of the hand. We've got a flush draw, but we can't carry on. And he flicks over the 8. Not a bad flop. Okay, we're back in 1 minute, just nipped out 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, I've heard there's like some weird rules in Madrid, aren't there?
Yeah, they'll go the way around in Madrid.
So
if you want position, you sit on the right. So you would have stayed in your seat again.
Keeping an eye on the last event in Vegas, the Tournament of Champions. Rob Cowan's still in with 8 players left.
I only moved
but he is 5th in chips now. Chris Macapac Johnson won the Mini for 23,000.
Between Bournemouth and London.
Okay,
yeah.
Hey Luke. Luke Evans watching on YouTube. Is that Luke from Blackpool?
Works out pretty well. And then my parents have an annex in Bournemouth, so pay him. Yeah, it works out alright.
Whereabouts in London?
Luke? Yeah, my office is there.
Oh, so you live near there or whatever?
I literally started renting this room like 3 weeks ago.
Would you pay like a K or something?
A bit less. Yeah, it's a big double. Right at like 3-minute walk from Waterloo Station. So.
It's good if you're getting it for less than a K.
You're renting it like 3 days a week or something, right?
4 days a week, yeah.
Someone else is in it for the other days?
Yeah.
I don't know
what happens there. Like,
no, I can have it any day I want.
Oh, okay.
But it was just understood that I told him
well, that you're not going to be there constantly, so the guys will
I only have to be in the office on Wednesdays, but I feel like I may as well make the most of it. I like playing the live game from the hippo, so I'll stay up till Saturday and make it worth my while.
You only just started playing hippo recently?
Yeah, about a
So quieter feature table on the cash than we're normally used to. That's 7.3, Rafa 6.8. Couple of spots free.
Anybody
is in the vicinity.
Jubilee Park, so it's like 15-minute walk to the Hippo. I need to get my steps.
It's nice.
Yeah, exactly. It just works out better for my situation at the moment. I do want to try the vintage.
Give it a go, man. Games have been wild, man.
Yeah, probably at the weekends would be when I'd do the bit.
Or the hippodrome in the weekend could be good.
Hey, it's the same story everywhere though.
I think the game's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard the 2.5k is bigger than the 510.
Yeah, no, it's weird. 510's on 10.
It's now for Rafa raises to 40. Charlie with the Cowboys. She'll pump it up.
It's normally 2.510.
Makes it 170.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely go to a few games. It is just, yeah, it's just less convenient.
It's now for Rafa.
It's just a nice place to
Does he want to peel?
Good.
And food's good if you want to spend a lot of money.
It is good, yeah. It's not terrible. I mean, you get to 60
Nope.
an hour.
It's now out of the way.
10% off.
Last EP? Not bad. You don't need me to tell you.
It's right, it's 60, yeah.
I think it might be a quid at 5.
Like it.
I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is.
No? I know it 1-2 it's
There are no free costs left.
510 session charge, so it's actually better than
Oh, it's way better. Yeah, it's so much. I'm always the guy like, it's sooner than you straddle to
England still winning in the semi, in the quarterfinals of the Euros.
And obviously 500 is 1k max buy. Not that I'd want to sit too much, Steve. I'm not like massively roll. Oh, sorry, I thought that was my tenor. Sorry, mate.
What do you do?
I code. I code?
No clue what that means. Oh, you code. I thought it was like iCode, you know, like iCloud. Oh, you do iCode? I was like, yeah, sorry man, I don't know what that is.
Like a new fitness trend or something.
Oh, can I get some reds?
When you say you code, any in particular or?
I work with data. Pardon? Do you need to get rid of it? I can get rid of it. 50.
Yes, here comes the coffee.
That's the
boy.
warmest I can get it. Out the urn. Straight out the urn. What? Joe, you gotta get a kettle.
You know that urn?
Yeah, I know.
You know the on button?
Yeah. it's not cold though, is it? It's lukewarm.
It's something.
How are we doing, Luke? Luke Evans in the chat on YouTube. We have got another 2.5 hours left today.
We have. Steady cash table to start. Main event on Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
How you doing, Barnesy and Andrew? I'm assuming you answered the question. Tower?
No, I left it for you.
Oh. Is it going to be? Is it going to be what happened to Tim again? All over yeah, it was a decent trip, Barnesy. We won on the trip poker wise, so that's the main thing. And I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I had a great time out there. So
lost another. We are 6-handed.
Didn't cash the main, which was obviously one of the main priorities, but had a pretty brutal one in the main back end of day 2. But there's always next year.
What's Gary McGaffey on about? At Ascot, lower grade with good to firm.
Look at these jack of clubs. Charlie makes it 30.
You live in Reading, I guess, right?
Yeah, I live like that. What about you? Where do you use
I'm actually quite interested to watching the 6-handed with these players, Tower, because full ring 9-handed seem to be playing very well, all of them, and let's see how they adjust to going 6-handed, where we need to be opening wider, we need to be 3-betting more, need to be playing more pots. So interesting to see how these players adjust to it. I think 6-handed with Rafa's style is going to suit him a lot more, the way he plays.
That's like 22 minutes.
They've been Slough, I think they about 45.
I say open wider, but maybe 7-6 off shouldn't be in there. We are effective cut off because we're 5-handed at the moment. But Seb, happy to get in the mix. I am chuffed, Barnesy, honestly. You heard it here first. I honestly think we could be up there this season.
What's happened?
I'm not sure. I think you can never look past City, but I think we could definitely challenge for second, third. Some of the signings we've made.
Who have you signed?
We've got Perisic, we've got Spence, we've got Richarlison.
Spence?
Langley.
Spence?
Yeah, Spence from Middlesbrough.
No, from Forest?
Forest, yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Up and coming.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. He'll probably play about 4 times here this year.
It's all about the long-term, Tower.
Not good enough.
The main thing, though, the main thing that's good, yes, we signed all these players, we don't know how they're going to adapt in the squad, but the thing that is promising is the fact that we are signing players, we are doing business in the transfer market. Conte's actually got some backing from the board and is able to spend some money, so that's the positive in itself. Obviously, we could sign some players and they may not perform, but the fact that Conte's got the backing from the board and able to spend a lot of money, I think that's a positive in itself.
Like it.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it, Barnesy. Going to be a good season, we hope. And then, like, you got your Bentancur, your Kuleski that performed very well after we signed them in the January transfer window. And then obviously, Basuma as well from Brighton.
What prize are Spurs to win a trophy?
I wouldn't know.
10s?
Be sure.
Will it?
Definitely.
20s?
When your FA Cup, League Cup. No, I said shorter than that. I reckon we'd be 4 to 1 to win a trophy. That's just off the top of my head. I reckon we'd be about 4s.
I'd lay 4s.
You'd lay 4s?
Yeah. And I've got 20 quid of me.
Alright, I'll have a fiver with you at 4s. Yeah, I will actually. Adam, if you want to do an even money bet, I will literally, whatever you want, mate, we'll have it.
Well, it's got to be even money. Everything's 50-50.
Yeah, but
it's either yes or no.
Just DM me on Twitter, mate, if you actually want to book one in with me.
Stick it in the chat box so we can all see. Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see the action. If the action's not on the table, we want to see it in the chat box.
The thing is, I like Adam too much. I don't actually want to take his money, Tower, and Spurs finish above Arsenal is like...
You're going to say printing money, aren't
yeah,
you?
it's an absolute print.
You're going to say printing money.
Yeah, all right, Adam. I'll tell you what. We'll do a friendly one. I'll message you on Twitter now just to book it in, and you are locked, mate. I'll send it over now.
Where in Japan is the
these people that live for 100 years, it's awesome. Like, they have such a nice internet. It's not,
You'll be able to text him, so we'll have his number back.
Yeah, I've got. Yeah, and if I might have a few friends watching. If you haven't been able to get hold of me on my phone, it's because obviously it got stolen in Vegas. I wasn't able to get into anything because I needed my phone number to get confirmation number. But I should have a new SIM with the same number, I hope, on Monday, and then we'll be back.
You better text me.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Rick Triggs, horse seeking. Horse seeking. Oh, right, okay. That's running on Friday, is it? I see. Thanks, got it.
Its payday's going to be panned out at Christmas. Let's hope so.
But this is nothing to do with that. But yeah, I did.
So we were five-handed to start this hand here. So Callum with the jacks can plausibly 4-bet in this spot. Call him fine as well. Like in a full ring, we're probably just going to call more often than 4-bet. But in a 5-handed coup, potentially can 4-bet the jacks here. But just going to call and go post with position. Ace 10 5 2 diamond board. We haven't had many fireworks yet, but a jack on the turn would probably bring some.
3 of diamonds on the turn. The action killer.
Probably just going to check all the way down tower unless we see a 5-4 or jack on the river. I think this is just going to go check all the way to showdown. There's the 6 of diamonds, so 4-liner to a flush. No player with a diamond. Jacks of Callum still best. And are going to take this one. Penny Smith's back.
Have you seen it?
How are we doing, Penny? I'll tell you what, Tower.
Yeah.
One thing about the Vegas is the problem, the flight. So long.
The flight?
Flight, yeah. It's a very long
9
flight.
hours.
It's still a long flight.
Try going to Australia. Don't say you're going to Aussie Millions then.
It'll be alright, but the in-flight entertainment's not very good. Like,
Did you have the movies on?
well, I did watch a movie. I watched one. I've watched something. It was just an animation of a plane flying from London to Vegas.
What, for 9 hours?
Yeah, whatever you do, don't go and see Time to Destination. Waste of time, that film.
I like how you could see the outside cameras are pointing outside, really.
England have won since
Yay,
Gary
Gary McGaffney. England are in the semis. They're in the semis.
I can vouch. This is how the rumours start. This is how people come to say you was Lewis. Like, no wonder.
Opening Queen Jack of Hearts, as he should be. Sep getting involved once more. Kills the Jack 8 off in the small. Going to be a small C-bet from Tom, 25 probably, around that, even smaller, just south of Fern, and Seb with the Jack 8. Obviously just has to fold.
Yes. The last 5.
watching the screen that's not watched for the longest period? Do you think there's any people that have watched this game right from the start?
Probably. Lewis is next.
So 600 here in Reading, 5-5-10. Navas has got the Rafa has got the lot.
Yeah. Yes. I could have them. Yeah.
How many are watching it?
I checked when I was eating it, it was 80 on Twitch. Apparently YouTube is bigger.
I saw the reason
They've got Facebook streams.
I checked YouTube and there was 80.
Yeah, that's not great. Probably like 200 total.
Yeah, and lots of people had problems with flights on their way back.
I know Richie P's been posting about the amount of luggage was left. I absolutely just strewn everywhere in Heathrow. I don't know what's happened. And no, never mentioned in the news. There doesn't seem to be any help from the government, or nobody seems to be interested in helping any airport. I don't know what's happening to it all. Chaos. Luckily for myself, there was nothing. Don't know how you found it on the way back.
Mine was fine, to be honest with you. It was funniest thing about the way back. You see people like poker players like getting the same flight, and you're like, "You've been in Vegas? I haven't seen you for 3 weeks." And you just see them at the airport, like haven't seen them for 3 weeks, and then
a lot of tournaments to be played. A lot.
They're everywhere as well. The tournaments, that's the thing.
They are. Rob Cowan's back up to second in chips with 8 players left in the Tournament of Champions, the final event in Vegas.
I'm just going to go with the no equity double barrel here. Obviously effective blind on blind, big blind versus third blind here. Guess we do start folding out some ace highs that decided to complete with the second barrel, as well as some like gut shots, some 7-6, some 6-8, some jack 7, these type of hands. Jack of spades on the end. And Rafa will obviously know he can only win this one by betting, but this jack.
25.
It's amazing how he bombs a lot and then all of a sudden he's
25.
Just plays 25.
And Callum never folding here, and Callum's been playing so well today. I wouldn't be surprised if he thought about a thin value race here, try and get some value from some like jack 8, maybe some 10x even, specifically a 10. Like a lot of players would just chuck one chip in here and call, but this man plays well. And there it is. There's the value raise from Callum. Makes it 100. There's the fold from Rafa.
And the way.
I had you. I didn't. Show the bluff. Maybe. Let's see on the stream. Show one. Just one. Just one. One doesn't show anything. I don't know which way around. It wasn't a bluff.
Alright then, Luke, on YouTube, good evening. How are we doing, Kemba? Jay, when are we going to see you on the first tee again? I'm playing at the Hertfordshire, Chris, on Monday. Me, Bondi, Saunders and Barney, little 4-ball, 8 AM tee off time. If you fancy a little walk round. Sam just got up, Leon, just decided he was done and just took his chips and went.
Disappeared.
Check. Check. All there. Fold.
Tara and Jay, do you want to be made seriously jealous? Probably not, but I
Depend-
guess you're going to.
depends who said it.
I guess you're going to try anyway.
Oh, he's got Ali Berry coming round for tea. No? He's just bought a dozen donuts and he's going to eat them all himself. Do you reckon?
Yeah, probably. Biggest pot so far, mate.
Right,
Come
yeah.
on. Yeah, I think how easy he's got it spot on. It was the all-in pre, the 5-bet rip with the unknown hand against the Kings of Callum.
Ace King of Diamonds.
Oh, was it Ace King of Diamonds?
Yeah, I asked him. Ace King of Diamonds, yeah. Because he asked about one of the hands where the pitch, where the dealer pitched over over his thing, and he come up with the 8-5, and he says, and everybody's like, "What are you doing with the 8-5?" He said, "I didn't have 8-5. I had a pair of 5s." And the 8 obviously went over. He had Ace King of Diamonds when he had Kings.
He was at St Andrews Saturday and Sunday for the Open.
Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. So was Simon, and so was Geordie Mike.
Call.
You're cool. Yeah.
Yeah. You're good.
No win now, or do I have to actually?
No, you're good.
Blind led when you said that.
Check.
Yeah, it's best weather Scotland's ever had in the history of weather. Turned it into a bit of a target practice for the best in the world, but you still got to put the putts in, and that was the best thing about Cam Smith for the golf. But what a course! Ace King of Diamonds for Charlie, not a bad flop, 5-7 of diamonds.
Yeah, and 8-9 picks up double gutter here. However, probably going to have to fold once we see a second barrel from Charlie. We're going to choose the lead here now, Tom. Surprised he's in the hand in the first place, just going back to the pre-flop action here, raising it up and peeling the 3-bet out of position with the 8-9 off. Maybe this game is starting to loosen up a little. Did say you need to be wider 6-handed, but doesn't mean you want to be peeling candidates like this out of position. But now we're here, chooses to lead the turn, and Charlie not going to be going anywhere here with the Ace King of Diamonds. Like, both options available, I guess. Like, are we ever going to raise our Queens, Kings and Aces here potentially?
It's cool.
Yeah. Obviously Tom's lead does look very
the 6
strong.
is boom.
Imagine it's a 6 of diamonds,
oh,
wrong red 6.
Yeah.
Love to see that though, Tower, when you're bluffing in a big pot on the turn and you just get that Jim River. It's such a good feeling.
To go to the satellite, you're on a 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break. Anyone wishing to enter will re-enter the satellite. You have 14
The hand that we're going to be paying off with is Charlie. Don't want to have the diamonds in our hand. Not relinquishing immediately. There we go.
They just get out of the way. The horse band. Simon Spence and Mike Stevenson will be doing the 4 rounds of golf in one day. We'll get Simon to post a link over the course of the weekend. Good luck to them. Doing it for Macmillan, the Macmillan Trust 4 rounds of golf. I was doing it. It was next Wednesday, but it got changed by the course to next Friday. And unfortunately, I've got a family wedding on Friday. My eldest niece is getting married for the first time, so I can't do it. I was going to do it on the Wednesday. Go up there and show willing, whack my balls around the course for four. I
don't think I could do that.
I actually don't think I can be able to do 4, but I'll certainly try.
I've played 2 rounds. I've played 2 rounds.
I think I need a boogie for one of the rounds. I must admit.
It's just your feet at the end of the round.
And it's an age thing as well. I'm really old.
Are they walking it as well?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to.
It's walk and carry, isn't it?
I think you're supposed to walk it. I would need a boogie for at least one of the rounds, I think, nowadays.
Yeah, maybe the last. I think I could do.
We used to play 36 quite a lot when we were in one of my first golf societies, and that was tough. Man, it was after soup sandwiches and 3 pints of Stella.
Well, that's
and then go out for the second round.
That's all I done first lockdown because there was nothing to do except golf. I just used to play 2 rounds a day with my mate Kenny, and that was basically it. Fell in love with the game.
10 deuce would be a shout for a sheriff, right?
Funny thing is, I don't think it's like done like you have to win a part of the party. I can't remember what it was.
People just 100% eating from that.
Chop this one up, both with ace high.
Chop it up, chop it up, chop it up.
Raise 25. Hold, hold, hold. Raise 125. Hold. Raise. All in. All in. Hold.
So it's all in.
They're in.
Cool.
Seb is in. Callum's got the 10s. Don't have to turn the cards over at all.
Yeah, he's flopped the set. Has to. That's the only way reason he turned his hand over that quickly. I'm guessing it must be a set for Callum. Just good etiquette as well, Tower.
There you go.
Wow, Ace Jack gets there.
Oh, the Ace Jack. Oi, oi. Turn your hand over and you can still lose on the turn.
So Seb finds the double. Yeah, I did. Apocalypse. I did watch the US Open.
Right.
Did watch it. To be honest, like I said, I've only been into golf like the last couple of years or so don't really know the players too well yet. But obviously, always good for countrymen.
From Sheffield is Matthew Fitzgerald.
Is that where he's from?
Yep. Yep, he's from Sheffield, is Fitz. Nice lad. Meanwhile, you've seen Jack Swift on the old open courses, bombing it round, you never know.
Raise 85. Call. Check.
Five, 8, 6 flop. Bottom pair. Up and down for Rafa. Callum has a gutter ball.
Yeah, and ace high, which can be good
Inside.
in a blind and blind situation, or in this case, third blind versus straddle. So we're going to call once we expect, as Callum does, especially versus Rafa as well, as we know. Competent opponent does pick up double gut shot now to go with his ace high. Maybe a card that Rafa's just going to check now on his deuce of spades turn. Take a free one potentially. It's not the best for us if we bet and get raised here, not getting to realise our equity with bottom pair on an up and down. Unless he's thinking of blocking perhaps and going small, getting a free showdown on the river.
Now about time to tell you what's on the list.
And does do exactly that. Goes for the old 25% sizing, so quarter pot, and this is basically so we get a free showdown, assuming Callum's going to be playing in flow.
This is still bad. No, it's 5-10 running, man.
You're getting too much change.
8 players still in it.
65.
10 of hearts on the end, and this is where it should go check check. And if Rafa does fire this river, it means he's turned his hand into a bluff.
Check. Check.
There it is, there's the snap check back.
5. Okay, 5.
So Reading for the next 5 days. GUKPT main event starting tomorrow at 12:30 on the stream. 600 for the cash. Few pull-outs. Other people not able to make it.
And please register into our cash out satellite and keep your or
A decent lineup. Players been and gone. 121 in the Omaha. 5 seats and a bit of cash in the satellite.
Call.
10, 9, 7. 2 diamonds. So up and down for Rafa, and Tom with bottom 2.
Sean, you still in the tournament?
Rafa is going to be the player leading here.
Yeah, still 2 tables left. Yeah.
2/3 pot.
What's average?
Average, like, what we have.
And Tom just going to keep his range wide here, just going to call the position, take a turn.
3 clubs on the turn.
Yeah, one of the best in the deck for us is Tom, other than 9 or 7. Clean as can be. But we know Rafa, when he's got equity, any sort of draw can be relentless. But it'll be a ill-timed double barrel if he finds it here. This looks like a big over bet.
210.
Yeah, so 150% on the turn. 1.5x sizing.
Are we just calling?
Well, this sizing's a bit sketchy, Tower, because do we ever expect Rafa to choose this size with like some 10x 1 pair holdings? Like, it's horrible for us this deep if we raise and we get free bets. So, like the decision to just call from Tom versus that sizing versus a smaller sizing potential to raise, but I think versus 1.5x, we're just going to flat with position, take a river, play accordingly. Thing is, we're blind on blind here. Rafa can have 8-6, he can have Jack 8, he can have 10-7, he can have 10-9. They can all be in there.
Check.
Goes check, check, and the 9-7 is good.
What's the biggest spot you had out there? You're saying, you say 10-20? Yeah.
25.
Close to 60.
Is that 3 of you in there?
Yeah, 3 of us in there. I'm trying to bluff it.
Got 2 hours to go, guys, of the live stream. Finishing up at 1 AM.
25.
3 ways to do that.
You shove it from the top.
Yeah, I was in the middle.
Ashton in C number 8, 25 to call. King 6 makes it 60.
Yeah, about right, Tower. Definitely mix this one in versus the open. Oh, it's not an open, it's a straddle. So yeah, this is even more standard then. Thought it was a free bet versus the open. But suited king on the button, always going to be opening this one, and been met with a free bet from Rafa.
He goes to 250.
And obviously we are mega deep here.
I want to see a flop with the King 6 of diamonds.
Position this deep. Rafa doesn't have to be nutted. Don't mind it. Probably closer than it looks. King 7-4 is the flop. So we have been fortunate here as Ashton making top pair. However, this is one if checked to us as Ashton that I think we should be checking back more often than betting. I think either's fine, but it turns out that Rafa's just going to take the initiative and choose to continue on the king high board, as he should more often than not. It's supposed to be a lot better for him as the 3-better.
It's different. It's different.
We're trying to move the pain somewhere else.
Just with the easy call. Two hearts on the turn.
Really?
Like now, this should be shut down central for Rafa. Like I guess we can target some like 8s, 9s, 10s, maybe some like 7x suited, 7-9 suited, these type of holdings here. But Ashton's going to pure most of his suited hands here versus the 3-bet with position. So he's going to have a whole host more flushes than us. As well as that, he's going to have some King 10 suited, King 9 suited, King Jack, King Queen, these type of holdings here. So double barrel's not going to work against those hands. So like the decision for Rafa to check, and I'm also a big fan of the decision from Ashton to check this one behind, understanding that we're only ever going to be able to get one street from our King X here, so best way to try and extract value from our opponent is to check here and perhaps value bet small on the river. But we also do this as well, Tower. We induce bluffs from our opponent, especially Rafa, and snap calls with the king, which is good.
Live cash stream going on until 1 AM. Live stream for the main event starting tomorrow at 12:30. Join us for that all weekend. Macapac running in the minute. Give you the result of the Omaha tomorrow.
Also got some giveaways over the weekend, guys, so make sure you tune in. Oh, I don't know.
You've only been back 2 days and you gave money away.
I haven't even got a phone to text Tom, so he's going to love that.
Tom, I get away £1,000 on there. I just didn't have my phone.
Against that
Richie Cunningham's in place tomorrow for all your online chat. Need anything answering online?
Easy open for Callum on the button.
75.
Looks like 20 strolls on now. Maybe liven the game up a little.
Ten, 6, 4. Rainbow.
But definitely one we can choose to see bet on as Callum, but maybe versus Seb in particular. Just going to check behind, knowing that Seb's just going to peel so wide here. Ace highs, 4x, 6x, all the gut shots, all the up and down. So just choosing to not continue for that reason, I'm guessing.
Check, check. Queen of hearts on the river. Back doors. Got there. Callum hitting the river as well.
And nice easy value bet spot for us now with the King Queen.
Make it 50, you never know, I might get called.
30.
Nope, it's not full from Seb.
I get 3. Oh,
So blinds are 5, 5, 10. Rafa 8.5, Ashton 8.1.
Did I move the button twice?
No news out in Vegas for the final 8 of the tournament champions.
Yeah. This is correct.
I've got a question, Tower. You may not know the answer to. Someone in the chat, right?
I probably won't know the answer.
Right. Let's say.
Is there anything on music?
No. Let's say you've gone to Vegas.
Yeah.
You've sold a package.
Yeah.
You've sold 50% of yourself.
Yeah.
You then go and win a bracelet.
Yeah.
You then get into this free roll.
Yeah.
Of this Champions of Champions.
Do you get a percentage of that? No, I would say no.
You say no?
I would say no. I would say. Does anybody who's bought a percentage know that this comp was even on?
I don't know.
Did Rob Cowan even know it was on? You know? I would say not. I would say good luck. You've deserved it. Enjoy it. There's only 400 runners. It's a free roll.
To be honest, if you're in that comp and you've taken a piece of someone, you're already laughing anyway, ain't you? If they've won a bracelet and obviously heaps. So
yeah, I would say not. To be fair, if you're a bit nitpicky and you want some of it, I'm guessing they might get a couple of messages saying, "Don't forget I'm on. I bought you in this, or I bought some of that." I don't know.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah,
Intriguing.
yeah. I suppose technically it could be a question.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at, Chris, is the first tournament, obviously, you're buying for, people got a piece, and you win that tournament to get into the next tournament, which is a free roll.
Yeah, this one's a free roll, so is your 10% still into the free roll? I would probably say not, and just pat you on the back, and if somebody cashes if somebody cashes again into this event, they might just chuck you a couple of drinks. That's what I'd do. Won't expect 10, 20 or whatever you've sold initially.
Cut off open here from Rafa, and there should be a free bet here from Charlie. No! Gonna fold this six-handed, 8-9 of hearts against Rafa.
Oh my.
Cut off open.
Yeah.
The cost ones are overtaken.
Yeah, I'm putting on my free betting shoes there for sure, that D versus Rafa.
It would have hit the 8.
Continue from Rafa. fold.
End of this orbit, I'm heading off,
I'm staying
You-
it is,
yeah,
so
you
that's
can-
me.
no, you can stay.
No, mate, I'm good. I'm quite tired. The game's kind of dead.
Where's the goodbye to Jimmy? Hold. Raise 30. Raise 90. Hold. 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 Hold.
So this time Charlie does choose to 3-bet. This time ace 10 of clubs does have position. And flops the rest on ace jack jack rainbow. Versus a range that can definitely have a whole host of jack as it X in it, like the decision to check here with the ace 10 of clubs. Obviously small bet, never going to do that either, but definitely need to have some checks in this spot with this particular holding on this board. And now we are going to play c-bet a lot of the time. Don't need to go too large, very dry board texture.
Bet. 45.
Bet 45 and a fold. Charlie adding a little to his stack. So steady table, sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it makes sense, Valerie. It does make sense.
I just looked down behind the dealer's chair then, I thought it was a pizza box. Thought the old pepperoni pizza had come out.
If I just transfer that 10 then instead of 15.
25.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if I just do transfer 11 10.
Fold. Fold.
So Rafa with a 5-6 suited. Looks down to say how much you got. It's about 600. So we're coming in for a race.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, 105 is that?
I think once Seb limps button, we don't want to complete because we don't want Tom in there, as I say, then splitting equity three-way. To split it heads up and go to a flop versus Seb.
No, I never played it, but I used to play at that place we play at. I never played it. I should.
And we're just going to win the pot here with a c-bet. Going to have lots of bets on this ace jack 5.
What's this?
Fold.
That will be that.
That is that.
Friday. Yeah, I think they're playing
Yeah, I'll be rolling it.
they're playing on Friday the 22nd. They need one spot now, so
What time though?
3 PM.
No good.
No,
No
poker
dice.
players only anyway, man. Sorry. Yeah, it's like a
Hey,
mix.
you're not even a hippo player.
It's a mix of different things. I used to be.
Yeah, mate. You are like.
Frank
You
Lampard.
must get it all the
Yeah, I
time.
do, but I don't see it.
The voice. Yeah, but it's the voice as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to
He's never been told that before, it's the voice.
No, I've been told that. I used to play with one guy who was like...
Charlie, ace 2 of hearts, makes it 30. And Seb just calls the jack 9 suited. Perfectly fine. This is one that we can definitely mix into a 3-bet range as well. 6-handed situation, cash game.
Just lacking his money and everything else.
Obviously,
Lacking all
Seb's
the
stack
good
size
stuff
maybe not deep enough.
shit stuff from him, you know? The looks, persona and
268, 2 hard board.
shit, mate.
Hey, you're
Learn with me now.
Charlie going to choose to check this one with bottom pair and a nut flush draw. 4 of spades on the turn.
I don't know anyone that's ever called Frank
Check
Lampard.
once more.
I'm a better striker than him, if we're honest. You know what I mean?
9 of
More
hearts
than 10 a season in
I
the
wouldn't
Prem.
score
on the
more
river.
than the Prem, because I'm not that lucky with deflations. But
So you're going to get paid.
I'm a better finisher. Not as fit as him.
Call.
Yeah, I've even had it in like America and stuff. So
Yeah, because he played. Which one did he play for?
I don't know, but I had it years ago before he ever played.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but this time American was obviously a lot better.
Right, that was me.
I'll play my button shell, then I'll join you.
Thank you very much. Gonna blast it, nice play with you.
Let's do it.
5, 10, with 5 waiting, right?
C5.
So we're losing another one. We're down to 5. We are down to 5.
Call.
Once again, no time language to the 1, 2, now the make way, table 8, the game is starting at 1, 2, Holden, table 8, then future table, English is
Ace 9, Ace 10, Ace 6, and the ace is about.
Raise 300. Hold.
Good game, guys. Nice meeting you.
Good game, guys.
Oh, at least 9
C9. Callum is off. Well, what's happened to the table, ladies and gentlemen? What is happening to the table? We're down to 4. We might not be streaming till 1 o'clock at this rate.
Trouble.
Sorry. No, that's fine.
Hold. Raise 100. Hold.
See you hit the drummer.
Raise 100.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm usually there Wednesdays through Saturdays.
I'm not going to try and bum hunt you, but if I bum into you, I'll see you. Yeah, see you there, mate.
Good night.
So we're 400. Do one of us fancy a game? Yeah, we'll get Jay to go in, shall we? The old bomb pots. They undid one of those. We're having bomb pots every time there were a dealer change, but that never materialised, unfortunately. 3 or 4 players didn't turn up from the lineup. It's just one of those things. Said they come in, don't turn up for whatever reason. Just one of those. Yes, come on, Jay, get in.
You don't want 5 2.
You know what? Try and get 100 invoice.
Yes. You want any? Or? No worries.
5-card PLO double board. So this looks like we're going 3-handed. We could end up at midnight by the time here, ladies and gentlemen. One of those things. Not a lot we can do about it. Plenty playing the cash. Plenty playing the PLO. They're in the cash out satellites as well. Looks like we're down to 3. We are indeed. If we don't get any more players, which is highly unlikely, we'll probably stop at 12, 40 minutes. That's what we'll probably do. Not a lot we can do, unfortunately. Just one of those days where it was a tough table. The lineup was solid. Nobody was having a drink, like we've seen on cash tables before. And it weren't easy. So all we can do is hope that the next one
Raise 500.
raised to 500. This could be action actually. Ace King of Diamonds against eights. Raised to 500. Should see a call. Off to the flop. 5-7-2. Eights still in front. We're not too sure about Goliath week. There's plenty going on streaming wise. If we get to do some cash, we will definitely let you know. But at this moment, I think it's all tournaments at Goliath. But we'll let you know. We love them. This is still for the eights, and that's a better flop for the eights as well. A lot better.
Where's everyone gone?
It went raise 3-bet, 4-bet, and then we've seen a board of 5-6-7-2. Everybody's disappeared. We're now 3-handed. Like I say, if it just stays like this, it'll be a midnight finish for the boys. Not a lot we can do about it. And we'll be back tomorrow for the main event. It's looking like a 12 o'clock finish for the team.
Need some sleep.
Yep. Get us studying boots off.
I fought the jet lag, and we're
yes,
through.
you have. You've only been
through,
up 27 hours.
Yeah, we're through the barricade now.
Yeah, 27 hours. Get yourself a kebab and fall asleep with it smashed in your face.
Won't even be a kebab tower.
With chili sauce dripping down your mouth and everything. So the eights stay in front, and I think it'd be any kind of call for Ashton. We could easily check this as well with the eights.
It depends, like, what are we getting called by here?
Yeah.
Like 3s and 4s, ace high. Are they really going to call? Leah's going to go for it. Good sense is knows he's got the best hand.
1.3. I don't think Rafa calls actually. I think he'll think about it and I think he'll just slip them in the muck. I've got ace king, he says. I have ace king.
Suits up very nice.
I guess this is probably the best ace king to call with. Ace king of diamonds or ace king of hearts are going to be the nut combo if we do want to hero this hand. Unblocking spades and clubs, so if we are ever going to think about heroing ace king high, I'm guessing this is probably the nut combination to do it with, so got to think about the value as well of what Ashton has. How thing does he go here? Like, that's going through Rafa's head. Does he go for value with 8s, 9s in this particular spot? Obviously 10s and jacks probably more clearer value bet here in this 4-bet coup. But then again, I guess Ashton was the free bet here, free-handed. He could definitely have a free bet with 5s and 6s free-handed and then pill this deep. Yep. Maybe a tougher spot than it looks here for Rafa, taking all those things into account. Like, we're gonna be well ahead of all these, like, Broadway spade hands, Broadway club hands, Queen Jack of clubs, Queen Jack of spades, King Queen of clubs, so on. All these type of holdings. These are the hands that we beat, and getting that price to call Ashton versus the 4-bet with position, he's going to be peeling all these suited hands as well. So looks like Rafa is going to make the hero with the ace king, and very beautiful value bet there from Ashton. Probably a spot where I might bottle it and check behind, thinking that it's very hard to get called by
Yeah,
Wells.
I was expecting the check behind, to be fair.
But obviously thought he could get paid from the ace king of Rafa, or just ace high, knowing that all the draws have bricked and potentially thinking his opponent doesn't think he's going to go that thin on the river. But well played Ashton, really nice pot for him there, finding value, cutthroat value there in a 4-bet coup.
I'm giving you the bet.
A bet?
The tower. I'm giving you everything.
Everything.
I am giving you the entire world.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm even saying this live on telly. You can have the odds of Tottenham winning a trophy this year.
Yeah.
And I will let you bet.
Okay. What are the odds?
2 to 1.
See, I told you it would be short. I did tell you it would be short.
It should be 10s.
Does that mean you give me 10s?
It should be 10. No.
I'll tell you what, I'll meet you halfway. We'll go 6s.
No. There should be 10s. In my eyes, there should be 10s. Apparently they made some really good signings. Apparently. Well, 2 to 1.
So you told me you got some really good news. So you told me that.
How much do you want to bet?
I'll have a tenner with you. Tenner's on. Tenner's on. Taking a tenner off of this man.
I'll give you 2 to 1. I'll give you 2 to 1. I'll even understand the odds.
Okay.
It's not an even money bet, this one.
Score for me, tenner for you.
Tottenham Hotspur are unbelievably 2 to 1 to win a trophy this season. 2 to 1.
I
Check it. Sure. 2 to 1 and lay it. Lay. Unbelievable. Hey. Can you pre-register for the Goliath on the app? Can you pre-reg on the app? I don't think you can you? Not the app, but you can register in any club. You can register in the holding tanks online, and you can phone any casino to pre-register Goliath if you have a registered debit card with your specific casino. Jack Webster watching on Facebook. Which day do you intend to play? Jack, what's the plan? But you can't do it on the app, but you can do it any other ways. Plenty of other ways. Plenty of other ways. And just to go back to, will we be streaming any cash action at Goliath? Unfortunately not. We can't stream cash in the arena because cash action is in the casino itself. So there won't be any cash tables streamed. It'll all be tournaments for Goliath. God, what am I going to do with that tenner in May?
I'll tell you what we're doing, mate.
Oh my God!
I'll tell you what. If I do win the tenner, I'll be fair to you. When the Premier League finishes, or we've won the FA Cup or the League Cup, I'll do double or quits for you for the Champions League final.
What? Real Madrid against Man United? Oh no, Man United won't even be in it.
We'll be there. We'll be there.
Do you think? You like the Champions League final? Have they not changed the format next year? Does it not go to a league system?
It's the year after, I believe.
We're all playing 2023,
I believe.
Everybody plays everybody or something, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Rotherham United won't be in it. That's all I don't know. Best thing about us getting into Championship, we're not even in FA Cup till third round. We've got to third round of FA Cup. We're already in third round of FA Cup. We could be playing Tottenham.
If you get us, we'll sort the tickets.
We could be playing Tottenham.
We will sort the tickets out.
Oh, one time.
And I'll tell you what, if we're at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium,
NFL
I'll sort
Stadium.
them. If we're at Rotherham, you sort them.
To get to the NFL Stadium. Come on! Put the bets on. Anybody want to lay it? I might need to lay it online.
Edge yourself.
I might edge myself for half of it. Tottenham are 2-1 to win a trophy. I can't believe it. But saying that, somebody in our chat, because obviously we have all kinds of NFL groups and football groups and all this like. Do you know what price Newcastle United are to finish in the top 6?
I'm gonna go with 7-2.
72. That's a tens.
You said tens?
Yeah, 5-2 there.
5-2.
They were 3s. They've been backed in to finish in top 6. I'm like that. Lay all day long. You said right, they can't finish in top 6. They can't. And everybody's like, yeah, they're the bet this year. You know that year when you said Wolves were doing it, going to do it,
yeah,
and they finished 7th, yeah. And I'm like, that was close.
Yeah,
that was close. That were a good shout.
Gave the tip at the Goliath. It was. That's when I gave the tip at the Goliath.
Yeah, that was a good shout. That. And they finished 7th.
Someone told me, who was it at the top? We like, my mate Andy Greekfish. No, Andy Greekfish. He's a big Wolves fan. He was the one that said get on it.
He doesn't sound like a Wolves fan.
No, he don't. But yeah, he's a big Wolves fan. He was the one that said get on it. I remember.
You don't sound like a Wolves fan.
Yeah, lovely little move there from Rafa, getting the best hand to fold, huge equity hand, just shipping it in there.
Newcastle will finish in the top 6. That's great odds, 5-2. Really? I even think as a Newcastle United fan, it's 5-2 is ever so short. I think 5s would have been genuine. I think 5-2 is so short.
Well, you got to think who's going to drop out. Like, City ain't dropping out, Liverpool aren't dropping out, Chelsea aren't dropping out. Don't think we're dropping out with the team we got now.
You got to add United into it.
And United,
they've got 10 hard.
Yeah, United. So what? You're looking for Arsenal to finish 7th?
You're looking literally at 2 spots maximum.
Yeah.
I don't think top 6 is. I really don't. I think United will probably finish 3rd. Man United. Can't see City dropping out at top 2. Can't see Liverpool dropping out at top 3. Spurs are going to win everything, so that's 5 spots already up and done.
You know, Spurs to win a trophy. What do we get the lot? Can I have double my odds?
To get the quadruple?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have 10x.
I do think though, not next season, because obviously it's a work in progress. If Conte stays and he's got the backing of the board, I think we could see another little potch run that we had and potentially.
Does the King 10 double, or is it another one gone? Seb's all in for his final 200. And the cards are shown as well. The ace 9 is in front, the king 10 is short stacked, he's all in, Seb's all in. Any king, any 10 for a double, or are we going to be heads up?
He might pull up again, Seb.
No, that's ace high. That'll be it.
To be honest, Ashton seems like he plays well. Rafa's, we know, is a bit of a beast, so if I'm Seb, this is probably the approach I would be taking. Off we go. We tried. And here we are, heads up. So I think we've got half hour left, guys. I'll tell you what I think we're going to do. I think we're going to do half hour until midnight, see what these two have got for us heads up. And then I think we're going to call it a night.
Yeah, Blaze increased every 15 minutes.
Right. Half hour action, these two battling it out.
Play shorthanded, play by 50 minutes. First guy. Blaze 35.
Okay, and just let you know, guys, the players have agreed to make it 10-20. And first hand, Ashton choosing to free bet the 9-7 off. But more action tomorrow, guys. Switching to the main event, tournament poker. We will be kicking off coverage 12:30 on stream. If you are playing, starts at 12 PM in the club. I'm probably going to do a giveaway at some point tomorrow.
Raise 25.
Queen eye on the button for Ashton, and Rafa defending. That heads up cash, very similar to like tournament cash in terms of hands we want to be opening, hands we want to be continuing. Like it's just going to on the button. Like 85s, maybe even 90% of our range going to be continuing, whether it be in the form of a limp or a raise. Going to be playing a lot more hands, seeing a lot more flops. Like in heads up, poke up. It's hard to make hands, so aggression does prevail a lot of the time. You can't just go all guns blazing though. All about timed aggression in the right spots. I'm actually looking forward to this little 30 minutes here between these two, because they both can obviously play, both aggressive opponents, and let's see who wins the battle for the last 30 minutes.
Raise to 30.
8-5 for Rafa. Raises the 30, and Ashton defending the ace-10. Could definitely free bet this one as well, but going to choose the flat on this occasion. And King, Jack, Rainbow is the board. This should just be check, bet call a lot of the time, but Rafa not choosing to continue here, and does catch 2 pair on the turn. Goes in front. So now probably going to delay c-bet here, but not going to. Thought he'd be looking to deny some equity, some potential overs. Obviously there's counterfeit outs there for us as well. A bet of 20 from Ashton, little block bet with his ace-10. 10 does play, maybe get some value from worse ace highs. So Rafa with his 2 pair after checking back turn. Just an easy call for him versus that sizing.
Upping it, yeah? Okay. 2, 6, Simon, 10, 20. Do you want to change the game to 10, 20?
How do we make it this far? I made it by luck.
Okay. The only time it will change is if people want to sit back there. If people want to sit back down and go back to 5-5-10. Unless you're 10-20 in that one. In the cup.
Ace 10 again for Ashton. Checks from the Queen 7-4 two-spade board, 9 of diamonds on the turn.
So there's £17,000 on the table, and there's 2 players. Nice one, Apocalypse. We'll see you tomorrow. Mick the Mod needs to make some kind of command so Tower don't forget about this 10 quid that he's going to pay at the end of May. When does the season finish? Oh, it's weird, isn't it? We've got the World Cup and all that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know,
okay.
yeah.
So your best player's going to get injured, so you've no chance. What about that? The World Cup in November. So we're heads up in the cash table. It's not a tournament, it is cash. One by one they disappeared and decided that enough were enough. Tough table. And we thought that was it. So Rafa and Ashton could actually play a lot of pots because and bigger pots because there's 17,000 on the table.
Yeah, changed it to 10-20 as well.
Have they?
Yep.
Alright, okay. So it's now 10-20. The command's been changed. Make the mods the best. Hey dear.
Flush draw here for Rafa. Ashton continuing for 25. Like you say, he's high, like it's supposed to be better for him, but in heads up how wide ranges are. Like this from Rafa here. Like in a full ring situation, if we're faced with an open, we defend this hand a lot of the time, we're just going to check call. But in a heads up situation, this is perfectly fine to raise our flush draw in this spot just because it's come ace high. Can't instantly give Ashton credit for it. Ashton going to free bet here to 250 with bottom pair. Obviously removal to some 2-pair and bottom set. Maybe thinking that pocket 8s might choose the 4-bet some of the time. But blocking 8-5 of diamonds, blocking ace-5 of diamonds. So not the worst candidate to do it with here in terms of removal. With a flush draw and getting this price, Rafa's never going anywhere. There's the, is that a 4-bet?
Raised to 450.
So he's going to 4-bet here, Rafa, with the 9-4 hearts. We got some poker going on here, Tower. But what we've been waiting for.
All the way to heads up, and the 2 better players are making the pots juicy.
And Ashton finds the call with the bottom pair here. Obviously that 5, especially it being the 5 of the diamonds, pretty key card there. Like I say, removal to a lot of the value that Rafa's going to have. 8-5 suited, only 1 combo remaining of that, only 1 combo remaining of pocket 5s, only 2 combos remaining of ace-5 suited. So having that 5 of diamonds as Ashton here is actually really good because very difficult for Rafa to have a value hand here. And on this particular board, there's plenty of bluffs here. You've got the combo draws, you've got the 6-7, maybe some sort of like 3-4 suited with backdoor spades, although that's just got here, or like a 6-4 suited backdoor spades. So Ashton Reed is on point here, Tower. And if it doesn't come a heart, I'm guessing we're going to see him cool down.
Rafa. He also brings the straight But
Two pair for Ashton.
It's 2 pair. I'm looking at the 4 thinking that Ashton has got the 4 in his hand, but he hasn't.
Yeah, but Ashton will get away from this now, I think, Tower. The only hand I can really come up with that would be is like a 6-7 suited, or maybe a hand like a 6-9 of spades, something like that. Like the main bluff on the flop that's going to 4-bet is like the combo draw with hearts, or maybe just bare hearts as we see on this occasion. And 500 bet from Rafa, but he's going to pay it off for that size. He's going to call it off for that size. Now Rafa takes a big one, 3.5k pot there.
Them stacks are bang level. No internet in Clayton's house. Where are you going, to a cave? No problems, Mick. No problems at all. We'll see it at some point. You know we're on till midnight 30. As always. Aye, Raquel, how are you? These pots are getting juicy. It's all about your ability to play heads up. And these two guys have obviously got the ability and think they're quite comfortable. So this could make for a decent viewing, to be fair. Even though it's heads up. How are you, Raquel? What's happening? Where are you? What's going on? Watching on Facebook? Right, the mod. We will see you over the weekend, I'm sure, even if it's not tomorrow. Seven left for Rob Cowan, who's second in chips in the Tournament of Champions in Vegas, the last event of the World Series for 2022. Second in chips, final 7.
Outflopping Rafa here.
Well, Raquel's in Blackpool watching. Been pretty warm over in Blackers. Very cloudy today though before we left. So we have a nice break in Blackpool. Tournaments over the weekend in the club, newly revamped club. It's looking good as well.
Mick says, if you was at a table like this, Jay, would you stay and play heads up or leave? I would be out of here, I'll be honest with you. I think once Seb gets up, that's it. It's going to be a good night for me. These two can both obviously play, they're both really competent. Like I say, it's a big thing in poker. I mentioned it earlier when Charlie got up. He was one of the first players at the table to get up, just realising, taking a step back, that the game's not the best, and you're going to get better spots and more beatable games over the next few days, and just getting up and putting your ego aside and saying, this is not for me, we'll come back another day and we'll go again. Remember, poker is all about the long term. There'll be other sessions, there'll be better sessions, games where your edge is going to be significantly better than this specific one. Ashton turning the flush here, going to be going for the big check raise. 6x check raise over the 20 bet from Rafa. And once Rafa goes that size, expecting to still call here with the 9s with position. It's a size that Ashton could most certainly target. To the diamonds on the turn. So not really the flush, but great removal from boats. It's going to be value betting here. Ashton just hoping that Rafa's got like a check back ace-x here, perhaps. Try and target one of those holdings. Goes for 400, so slightly more than pot. Now Rafa in a bit of a predicament with the 9s. Obviously we chose that really small sizing on the turn. He may level himself into thinking that he's opening himself up to this and might choose the hero. Obviously repping a flush here now Ashton once he check raises. Maybe 2 pairs as well. Ace 3 off going to be in there. Ace 10 that didn't elect a free bet. All hands that we can definitely have a value here. Pocket 3s as well, and then obviously the main value hand's going to be the flush. And heads up, facing one button open, we're going to have every single combination of clubs in the deck. Like we're even going to peel as wide as 9 deuce of clubs here, or at least we should be 8 deuce of clubs. They're all going to be in there. So it's a really tough spot for Rafa. Ashton might take a random king 5, king 6 off with the king of clubs, start turning that into a bluff on the turn. Could even choose the queen of clubs bare to start bluffing with as well. So these are the really difficult spots in poker when your opponent can plausibly have plenty of value and plenty of bluffs, and these are the spots where you can get put in the blender and do need to take your time. It could see Rafa go either way here. Wouldn't fault him if he called. Obviously that small turn bet from him maybe going through his head here, maybe thinking that Ashton's just attacking that small sizing.
And he makes
and
it
does
call.
pay it off, and going to see the bad news.
You're going to see the 6 deuce. All the best, Chris. See you over the weekend. Stream back tomorrow from 12:30. We'll see how the action goes on this table for another half an hour or so. But if he's giving his action, then we'll stick to it. And Raquel's in Blackpool got 2 hotels on Dean Street, opposite the casino. Well, make sure when GUKPT comes that everybody knows. Do a special deal for the poker players. You'll have a full house. Make sure they have a breakfast at any time they want, or certainly up to say 12, 1 o'clock. And I reckon you could have a full house come GUKPT week. Good luck with it all, Raquel. 2 hotels on Dean Street. I probably walked past them. We were in the last resort the other night. Well, the other afternoon while it was 40 degrees. About 38 in Blackpool. So you stick your hotels and make sure the poker players know. Do a good service for the poker players, and you never know, come to GUKPT week you could have a full house. Thanks for tuning in, Gail.
Thanks, Mum.
We will see you over the weekend, and your boy's coming to see you. Minus his washing.
Yeah.
Where's the C4? Buenos Aires. Where is he now? Is that Italian?
Yeah, probably.
Evening, C4. How you doing? Where are you? Where have you won a seat to this time? Ah, the Maydeen and the Wingate, both next door to each other. Well, good luck with it all, Raquel. Ah, he is in Italy, Verona. Don't know where that is, do you?
No. Italy, apparently.
And Brian's watching in Belfast.
How are we doing, Brian?
How are we doing, Brian? Is it Grosvenor Casino in Belfast? Or is it any casinos?
I don't
think
know.
there is. I'm not too sure there's a Grosvenor. I'm sure there's a casino in Belfast. And it's somewhere I've never been. Northern Ireland.
I know it's not Northern Ireland, but I actually heard for next year where the Irish Open is. It's like well out of the way, apparently.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like.
Oh, do you think they might go into somewhere like Killarney or something like that?
Something like I don't know, but I speak to someone in Vegas. I can't remember who, but they were saying about the Irish Open next year, where it's been moved to. It's a lot more hassle to get to than City West.
Well, the City West being sold. That's why. So we're going to flop flush.
Yeah.
But it pairs on the turn. Both players playing well, but Ashton is playing very nicely indeed, isn't it? No heart on the river, and he gets another pot.
Well, you could go 2 whole sessions without making a flush tower. Ashton's made 2 in back-to-back hands, heads up. That is going to help. And both times, well, got paid the first time. This time maybe a little bit more difficult to get paid off on the river. However, we have seen Rafa has been playing these off.
That 9's a good card.
He's going to call for one Sunday, that'll be hot. Bucharest on Wednesday, playing a 1K next Thursday. How much did you get him for? $8? $10?
I'll
$15?
take the unders on 8.
Yeah, we are heads up. One by one the players have left. Nobody in the building wants to play on the live stream table. 121 runners in the Omaha, 5 seats and a bit of cash in the cash out satellite. And we are now down to heads up, the 2 big stacks on the table battling away. There you go, got him for €7.5. So 9.4 for Ashton, Rafa down at 7.8. The C4, €7.5 into 162 into a 1.1 seat and £400 expenses. Delicious. That's what you call plus EV. €7.5 into a 1K. Why can't I do that?
You probably could say. I bet you never played a €7.5 satellite.
That's true.
There you go.
That's true.
Wow, now Ashton's got kings.
How many hands do you have to play on a satellite like that? I don't think you can fold your way to victory, can you?
No, not from starting stack, that's for sure.
7 deuce. Whiffing wide. And that should be it. Oh! So heads up, we'll keep it going for as long as these are entertaining us. Probably about 12:30. We'll see how we crack on. We've been a couple of big pots already. Kings for Rafa again. Kings coming out both hands. 2 hands on the trot. 1 for Ashton, 1 for Rafa. Let's see if he's going EPT Barcelona ticket as well. Oh yeah, he's not bad, is he? Well done, C4. Enjoy your travels. Yeah, this is cash, Ali. They're playing for all the cash on the table. It was a cash table. We had a full ring. 1 by 1 they departed. And we're now heads up with 2 great players, Rafa and Ashton. There's £17,000 on the table. They're playing 10-20. And there's been some decent pots since we got to heads up. There's no trophy. It's heads up cash.
Heads up trophy.
Are they up in cash, or is that their own money? No, they're both up in cash. I think they both pulled up 5.
So guys, we've got another half hour we're going to do for you guys, heads up. We said we'd call it at 12, but we're going to do 30 minutes more for the day and then call it at midnight.
Yes, Ali Almari is going to be playing the Joker's Wild game at Goliath. Can't wait for that.
King high right up. It's going to be good here. Ashton's little fire.
That might be good. About 125. 125 to call for Rafa.
It's just under 90% pot. And Rafa thinking about hero in this one with the king high. Plausible. Heads up situation. It does let this one go. And it's been on point for Ashton really. The times that he's had it, Rafa's called. The times that he hasn't, Rafa's folded, and you can't really get much better than that.
Seafood's going to be playing Joker's Wild, and then Thursday onto the Goliath. Nice one. Alright, here comes our very own Darren Clark. 4. Phil the Daly from Scotland. Ashton's stopping, he's just ordered the coffee. Richard 41 says, when does Goliath start? Not played in about 4 years. Here it is. Da, 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 da. There it is. The only thing that changes is the G400, which is now a bounty. The mystery bounty. £400 mystery bounty. 200 into the prize pool, 200 into the pot. And day 2 is when the bounties will start. That is when it is Thursday for GUKPT main 1A. I'm thinking that's in the casino, isn't it? And then Friday, did we get the hall? So the Friday for day 1B is in the hall. We're streaming from Saturday as a team. So Flight A will definitely start with Flight A of Goliath. And the start, we're doing the Women's Championships day 2 at 2:15. That's the final. And then streaming all the way through. Pick an event, enjoy it, come and play some cash.
Winning the tag team.
Win the are we?
Yeah,
we're going to win the tag team.
We got to this year.
Yes. That's there'll be a lot of what are your thoughts on the numbers? What are your thoughts regarding numbers for Goliath? Do you think there'll be a record number? Big changes obviously on the Friday. There's two turbo flights on the Friday. So just be aware. But if you are playing Goliath, make sure you pre-reg because it's going to be a busy one. Ashton with the Jack 10. Up and down. Rafa bottom pair. John R. Is the sportsbook being used for cash games at Goliath? Yes. The sports area down in Coventry will be the cash area. Plus the main card room as well. All the cash action will be in the casino itself. And all tournaments will be in the main halls. Hey Robert watching on Facebook. This is in Reading in the United Kingdom. Straight down the M40 and turn left a bit. That's where it is. Well, if you get on a train all the way into London like we had to today because of all the disruptions and the cancellations, and then go right to it and then go back up again. Actually not a bad journey, you know. We ended up, we should have been going Blackpool to Wolverhampton. Yeah. That got cancelled when we were stood in the queue in Blackpool waiting for the train. He said the train's not even coming into Blackpool, so we need another train. So we get to Preston wondering what to do. Told Beaky on his phone, well, if we do this and do this and do this, that should be alright, we'll do this and do this. And then we get some, and there's cancel, all the way, delayed. And then he said, train pulling in is to Euston in London. Quickly had a look, he said, yeah, Euston back up to Reading, that'll sort it. Jumps on it, train's nearly empty, bombs all the way down to Euston, legs it over to Paddington, back up to Reading. We were actually here about 10 minutes later than what we should have been. It was pretty good actually.
How are you doing, Ewan? Good evening, mate. You're joining us for the last 25 minutes.
How are we doing, Ewan? Are you still in Vegas? Sorry, have you come home with the rest of us? I saw him in Vegas without his ponytail and without a hat on, with his long flowing locks just blowing in the wind.
Back from Vegas a week ago.
Awesome.
It's a nice one for Rafa.
How was trip for you and the boys? Yep. Well, we didn't have too many problems at Heathrow, like a lot of players are now saying how bad it is, unfortunately.
So Rafa with top pair, Ashton with gut shot. King 9 high still can be the best hand as well. Heads up situation. So easy check call. And just folds to the double barrel coming in on the turn. It's a good battle between these two. That's how it's.
Back tomorrow from 12:30. On the stream itself will be the GUKPT main event, the 1K. Inside flop base 10-9, King 9 flopping best, Jack 9 flopping best.
Not going to continue here. Five of spades on the turn. Five of hearts on the river here, so probably going to go bet from Rafa, try and eke out some value from some king hires, and then Ashton could potentially call this one tower in a heads up situation. Yep. Wouldn't be surprised if he found the hero here. The way this hand's played, checked all the way down to the river. It does let it go.
It does let it go indeed. Did you know that you were on the vlog?
Yeah, I watched it. To be honest, someone said to me the next day in Vegas, I saw you on D-Nex's vlog yesterday, so I went back and watched it, and I played a pretty substantial pot against D-Nex when we were like 20-28 left, I think, or something like that. Obviously a chunk up top, blind on blind pot versus him, and basically double barreled a gut shot against me. Got there on the river, I made 2 pair, and then he didn't even put it in the vlog. And it was like, shocking. Yeah, it was a really substantial pot for his stack, like what his stack was at the time. It was a big pot for him, and thought, here we go, going to get our moment here. Phone my mum, but weren't even on it. I was just you just saw my face next to the guy that had all the chips. But it was a nice experience. Felt kind of surreal playing with D-Nex as well. Obviously seeing him for years and years on the telly, watching him poke up.
Ace on the turn, 3-2-3 flop. Check, check. River, 5 of hearts on the river. And he bluffs about.
And timing on point once more from Ashton. Gets Rafa to fold the best of it.
Yep. So the 2 lads have entertained us heads up.
Just just over 15 minutes remaining of the day. We are back tomorrow.
Yep.
12:30 for the start of day one and the main event.
We will be in situ. Blinds increased to 10-20 when they went heads up. Rafa not getting involved with that one. Where's everyone else? Says R. Cooper. It's just one of those days where we had a full ring to start with, and we had a couple of top-ups, but one by one they all decided that this table was tough and no easy spots at all. Nobody was doing the old jovials, drinking and what have you, so they just got busier. They just got harder and harder for a lot of the players, and they decided that was it. Take his money and run. $121 in the Omaha, biggest Omaha we've had in Reading. 5 seats and a bit of cash in the cash out satellite. There's cash tables running around the room as well, and then we're back for the main event tomorrow starting at 12:30. We play 10 levels of the main event. Live stream starts at 12:30 and finishes around the 12:30 mark. So a full 12 hours of live streaming tomorrow. Come and join us at some point. And what's the tip tomorrow, Mr. R. Cooper Racing? What, or is that horse racing? Is it car racing? Truck racing?
Pigeon racing.
Pigeon, yeah, what is it? If there's any, give us a tip for tomorrow. Go on, give us a tip for tomorrow. That's what we used to.
How did Sam Clark get on? Anyone know? He literally only played one pot there, I think it was. Like one substantial pot that I can remember. There might have been like defended straddle or open take and stuff like that. But like one pot over like £500. He flopped a set of tens and free bet the flop, shove turn, and just got Rafa to fold. It's like made like a grand profit on the hand maybe. But that was the only hand he was really involved in.
There's need a 50. Rafa should see a flop. Indeedy, indeedy, he says. Seven, 2, 3, 2 spades. Flop, top pair. Rafa.
And Ashton once more, world time check. Put your gloves on the turn. Well, we might see Rafa start leading here, trying to get some value from his 7. Obviously Ashton can still have a queen here, but opening button, heads up. So I mentioned ranges are going to be very wide. Happy to put once here with the ace-8 high.
Oh, gets that on the river. It's the snowman.
Yeah, and if Rafa checks here, Tower, Ashton has to value bet this spot. We have to make the assumption that Rafa, if he has a queen, he's going to continue firing, trying to get value. So if Rafa does come in for a check, I'd love to see a value bet here from Ashton with the nut 8. Like Rafa is going to go for value, and it's going to be a pretty quick call from Ashton.
And there it is. I got there on the end. I hit the 8. Rafa goes, ah. We're nearly up to 10k now, Ashton. On the right of the screen, left of the screen is Rafa Navas. Nice one, Penny. We will see you over the weekend. Keep them one-liners coming. We love them. Dad jokes for the win. We're all back safe and sound. Only thing that's missing is Jay's phone.
Too soon, Tower. Too soon. Oh. It's just the worst thing in the world, especially when you're away as well. That's the when you're on holiday, it's like the worst thing in the world. But it's done now. Cheers, Preston Pixie.
Nice one, Gary. We will see you over the weekend, I'm sure. Might even see you at the old Rebellion in Blackers. Might do the Sunday. That's what I'm thinking. Might do the Sunday. The Primitives are playing on Saturday. I didn't even know they were going. And I'm pretty sure that they won't do a full set because they literally did one tune that got into the charts. One. Didn't do any more. They were like the original one-hit wonders. So 10-20 game now. For about 10 minutes and then that'll be the stream done for the evening. You want to see a flop? Rafa with the one gappers. Queen 9 for Ashton. Cash game. No flush draw for Ashton. And they're betting to win. Are all the Grosvenor players playing this weekend? I'm not sure who's in town, to be fair. I know Katie's been struggling with jet lag. Said it's took her a long time to get back to normal. But it's not too far for Katie. Wouldn't be surprised if she did play. We've not heard from. I don't think Trig's playing. I think Trig's back up north. Andy Hills maybe. Jamie Nixon. And I'm guessing Ewan McNicholas, who won the league last year, he'll be playing as well. If they do turn up, we will give you information. Ace 6 for Ashton, raises to 50. Sometimes you don't have to play a hand that they're suited.
Yeah, heads up versus this size in 2.5x. We're basically going to be defending any two suited cards, but Rafa are actually going to take the aggressive route here and choose the 3-bet, the 9-3 of diamonds. Not the worst hand selection, I guess. If we get 4-bet, we've got a really easy decision. So we're going to say 6-7 minutes, bringing us up to half past. And that will be it for our Reading live stream cash game.
Well, here heads up. 3s. Macapac had 3s earlier today. Pocket 3s. Flopped to 3. Turned to 3. Got the world.
I know.
No Macapac. Absolute carnage.
Poor cow.
2 big stacks on the final table. Aces against 3s. Ace, king, 3, 3. Oh.
Classic Chris Johnson. Lovely little one to open for Ashton. Oh, and Rafa with a legitimate candidate as well. This could definitely be 3-bet call tower at the very least. Ashton's never folding. This is one heads up as well. This deep we can start 4-betting at a small frequency. We're either flatting or 4-betting, and just going to flat on this occasion as Ashton. Going to have more pills in position, but once in a while, as mentioned, this could be a nice little 4-bet bluff candidate.
King 4, 4, 2 clubs. King 10 for Rafa. Ashton, none of it.
Yeah, so just check bet fold.
Yep. There we go. So probably 4 or 5 hands to go till the end of the evening. We know it's been a bit of a slog, but it was a tough lineup. There were no easy spots. I think people recognise that. And we ended up playing heads up.
The nut best. Honestly.
Raise and take. 3 or 4 hands to go. 3 or 4 hands to go. Not surprised you're eating chocolate.
So we're gonna have 3 more hands, guys.
3 more hands.
So
6-3, Jack 8 flop.
But I'm going to finish on Ashton. Let's see if we get any fireworks. Our last 3 of the day. This one's just going to be check bet fold. Rafa can't do much more.
2 more hands to go tonight, ladies and gents. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. We'll be back again tomorrow from 12:30 with the main event. The numbers on Thursday will help us guide what we think there will be for the main. Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Full 12 hours on the stream. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then crowning the champion at whatever time it is on the Sunday. Show your phone in it. Two hands left, 5 deuce. Raises to 60. Oh, the ace 10 of diamonds. We don't want to see 3 diamonds, do we?
Yeah, that would be a setup.
That would be a setup at this time of night.
A big 4.5x size in here.
Yeah.
From Ashton, so Rafa just out of the way.
And that's it. So we're down to one more hand, ladies and gentlemen. One more hand to go on the live stream. Thanks for sticking with us. Not the carnage and the drinking and the drunkenness and the starter problems stacked up under the tables like you have had cash table doing before. This has been a solid table and we're on heads up. This is the last hand of the live stream. Back tomorrow at 12:30 after a good night's kip.
Cheers, Mick.
Thanks, Mick. We will see you over the weekend. Have a good day tomorrow, and I'm sure we'll see you over the weekend as well. And do not forget to follow us on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook. Follow the Grosvenor page as well, because every time we go live, you'll get a notification to go, "Oi, lads are on!"
So 3-bet here from Rafa with the Jack 10 of hearts, and
we're going to see a flop for the last hand.
Happy to come along with position, confident in his post-flop abilities. Well, confident in flopping the stones.
Just the lot.
And that 9 of hearts working for Rafa as well, so could potentially see a C-bet here from Rafa.
Queen of hearts on the turn would be like...
Yeah, just could be a carnage last hand if we saw that tower. So 140 here as Ashton with position, potentially versus Rafa. Just expect a flat a lot of the time. Yeah, he's just going to be so wide here. We can have a complete equity lock on hands that are drawing dead, like Ace King, Ace Queen. We've got them drawing stone dead. But he is going to choose to raise it up. Obviously not blocking any 9x, 6x, 5x, these type of holdings. And if we're ever going to pick a float candidate, this Jack 10 of hearts is probably the nut one, but we are out of position. Versus Ashton, and then we're just going to have to check fold on a lot of brick turns when we are met with a double barrel. But that's why Rafa hasn't instantly folded the Jack high here. This is going to be our best possible float. If we are ever going to float in this situation, this is probably the best hand to do it with. 2 overcards with the 9 of hearts on board. Right, folding's fine as well. I think folding out of position is perfectly fine, but we know how Rafa plays and likes to get involved and take it down the streets. I'm really thinking hard about this one.
In the tank for the final hand on the stream.
Yeah, and if I'm Ashton sitting there, I'm thinking, please 3-bet, please 3-bet. Eventually.
And he gets out of the way. And that is it. We will be back tomorrow from 12:30 with the main event. Cash game has finished. We will see you 12 o'clock in the club. If you play, don't be late. Other than that, we'll see you on the stream at 12:30 all the way through until 12:30 in the morning. Full night, full 12 hours on the way. It's been a steady one, but it's been a good one.
Good start off for the weekend.
Absolutely. He's back.
I'm back.
He's back. We'll see you tomorrow on the live stream for the GUKPT main event.
See you tomorrow, guys. Good night.